All right, all right, all right, all right. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, derps. Yeah. I got a bunch of intros that I like to run on stream. All right, all right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna stand up and get myself some water, and then we're gonna play some Mario Kart and watch Summer Games Fest. And we're gonna order a little bit of food. We're gonna be eating dinner together while we watch Summer Game Fest today. I'm not gonna be watching the whole Sony event, but we are going to poke through the Sony event. We are gonna poke through the Sony event. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I decided against it just because it's been spoiled and I know it's kind of lame outside of a couple announcements. So we're just gonna poke through it, but we'll do that here shortly. All right, let me go ahead and get myself refreshed and let's play some Mario. In fact, what I'll do is I'll actually go as far as just getting our room set up. Why not, right? Let's get our room set up real quick. And thank you, Sanitax, for the lore. Seriously, I really actually appreciated you you clarifying. I actually really appreciate you clarifying where the lore for Nuzlocke came from, because I didn't remember. And thank you for double checking only derps as well. So here, let's go ahead and get our room set up, and you guys can just join the room while we're playing while I'm taking my break. This actually makes the most sense. All right, Spike, we're gonna keep using the Rob bike. We're gonna keep testing it out. All right, and here's the room info, and we can make a command for it in a second. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Yo, we'll see you, Dazza. All right, we're back. We'll take a hat break, and we're gonna take a headphone break for a little bit. I don't want to be wearing these headphones all day, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get massive headphone ear. All right, I got myself some falafels coming. You know, I don't eat out too much anymore, and I try not to be too unhealthy, but it's been a while. It's been a while since I've ordered out. I've been real good about skipping that stuff. I thought I'd treat myself to some falafel. Some falafel and some hummus. That'll be nice. You know, not too cheaty when it comes to the diet. Not too cheaty. Yo, and enjoy a sub on the house, Snacks Attacks, by the way. You're gonna be farting? Yeah, good thing I live alone. All right. All right, y'all want to get some races in, baby? Oh, nice. We almost got a full party. Oh, I'm very happy. You got the tortoise saddle and fantasy life? Nice. You guys ready? Let's get some races in, baby. Let's start some Grand Prix, and then if more people pile in during the Grand Prix, that's fine. We'll do 5 races. Let's go. We have enough time to get a couple races in before Summer Games Fest. We're gonna have to stop racing around 4:40, 4:45. We're gonna have to stop racing around 4:40, 4:45, and so we can get prepared for Summer Games Fest. So that's our goal right now. And I didn't actually take the time to say this, but I just want to quickly say, if you're tuned in over on YouTube right now, I want to say welcome to the broadcast. This is actually part 2 of a video. I should have said this earlier, but this is part 2 of a video. You're going to find part 1 in the description below this live VOD. If you want to go back and watch the first portion of this stream, about 8 hours, about 7.5. And this next portion is going to involve some gaming, and then we're going to be watching the Summer Games Fest live on stream. So enjoy the show, and thank you for tuning in. And please consider hitting that like button if you are tuning in over there, and consider subscribing if you would like to support my channel even further, if you are enjoying my content. For those that are here on Twitch, thank you for being here. We offer the Lurker Zone on YouTube, which is a place for you to tune in without any distractions. There's no chat, and it's just a way for you to enjoy the show. Maybe you're at work, or maybe you're just looking to put me on the big screen TV, and we all know that YouTube works a little bit better than Twitch does when it comes to like TV apps and stuff. So take advantage of that YouTube zone, and thank you to those of you that are hanging out. Of course, the last thing I should say is, if you are on YouTube and you would like to chat with us, you'll find my Twitch channel in the description of the video. And game on, let's go. Dude, if I hit another freaking car, I'm gonna cry. Hey, you really had to run me over like that? You dirty toadette. Take a bath, you stink. Yeah. Dang it! I missed that. We got a rail rider up there. I don't know what I'm doing. Dude. I was too busy watching the person riding the rails, dude. They're cruising along like a mega shortcut up there, and it seems to be working out pretty well for them. Dude, they're riding the rails still, and they're way ahead of everybody. Dude, they're just getting off the rails now, so maybe what the rails allow you to do is avoid items and stuff. I just realized the power of the rails in this game. You are not getting hit with red shells and stuff up there. So and maybe in some cases it is out of the way, you could really avoid getting hit by items and stuff up there. Maybe there's like a strategy to like, okay, I got a couple mushrooms in my hands. I'm gonna go take this rail that's like kind of long but a little slower than driving, but no one can hit me up here except for like probably with a blue shell, right? I imagine you're not avoiding a blue shell, but like I don't even know if red shells can go up on some electrical wires like that. I don't think so, dude. I think blue shells fly though, so like those will get you. Speaking of. No. Charlie. No. Downloading Mario Kart World? Dude, yeah, it takes a little bit. If you plug in the Ethernet cord, I heard it's a lot faster, Tweed. You wouldn't think that. Like you would think, oh, my internet's fine. Apparently, the Ethernet port just makes everything 5 times faster. Like I watched a video on it last night. I guess like no matter how fast your Wi-Fi is, how good your internet is, for some reason the Ethernet port in the dock just makes all downloads faster. I don't know. I'm just doing it handheld. I might do that. Yeah, it might be a little faster. Oh, we put on minute timers between courses. That's my bad. So I can't change that, I don't think. Oh, thank you, Steph. I can't change that. So we have to wait a minute between each race, but that just gives us a chance to kind of chill out. Yeah, we've never done a minute between races. I kind of like this. We kind of just get to relax a little bit, take a deep breath, check out a little bit of free roam. I kind of like this, actually. Maybe we'll start doing a little bit more time between races. What do you guys think about that? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of nice to have a minute to ride around the map and like poke around for a second, you know? All right. Let's just do that randomly. Sandwich prep time, I like it. Oh my gosh, this goon. You kept getting ran over and smashed. Dude, how you doing, Angelica? Good to see you in here. This is so fun, first game. Oh, dude, are you loading up with us for the first time today? Yeah, no problem, Stefo. That's all right, man. It's a transition for my show. You've been here for a long time, and it's all very new to us. So, and what's up, Figs? Thanks for saying hi to the VOD Frogs. Nice, man. I'm super excited. I'm glad we switched back to some Kart for a little bit. I knew people were looking forward to playing some more Kart. I'm glad we decided to play a little bit more Kart before Summer Games Fest. To be honest, part of me is tempted to continue playing Kart handheld while we watch Summer Games Fest. And we could just do some casual gaming while Summer Games Fest is getting hype. I'm thinking about it. Either that or maybe Fantasy Life. Now, to be honest, as the streamer, I kind of like to react to stuff, so I don't want to be too distracted. I want to be paying attention and commentating. But I guess that's a good idea for all of you. If you would like to start up a lobby in my chat and keep racing with each other, I really encourage you guys do that. Somebody host a lobby during Summer Games Fest. Drop it in the chat, man. Seriously, guys, keep gaming, man. I know a lot of times if I'm not hosting it, we don't do a ton of that in our chat, but we don't have a channel dedicated to Mario Kart World yet. But I might make one at some point. For now, you guys can just connect in the Discord via the gaming discussions channel or something. But whoa. Okay, bullshit, Bill. Nice. Today's been super chill. I'm so happy I got like a good night of rest last night because your boy needed it, and now I'm feeling real good for today. I ate a little bit of food earlier, and we got dinner coming in a little bit here, so it'll be nice to sit down and just eat some food and watch some Summer Games Fest. And then again, for those that are curious, tomorrow we have another 12-hour variety-a-thon. So another 12-hour stream tomorrow. This one's going to be a traditional variety-a-thon. It's something I haven't done in a while. You serious right now? Wow, that was rude. Yeah, we haven't done a variety-a-thon this year, and it's going to be Switch 2 focused. Switch 2 focused 12-hour variety-a-thon tomorrow. It's going to be so fun, dude. So we're going to be doing a 12 plus hours, which means 4 games for 2 hours each, with 2 hours of time for us to watch the wholesome games and the women-led games and the Latin American games. And I think there's even one more thing. So the schedule, !SGF will pull the schedule up. But it's going to be a little bit of a different style variety-a-thon because we will be taking a break to watch some events because Summer Games Fest is all weekend long. So we're going to be watching, it starts at noon, I think. So Wholesome Games will be at noon, and there's a couple others that we're going to be watching. So I think it'll probably be just around 3 or 4 games tomorrow. We're gonna try to do all 4 if we can. Or sorry, I said 5 games for 2 hours each. I mean, so it's gonna be around 4 games tomorrow, because 4 games, 2 hours each, and then that leaves us room for all of the gaming events we want to watch. So we will still be intertwining gaming events into the day tomorrow. So I'm thinking Rune Factory, Cyberpunk, and 2 other games would be sick. Cyberpunk will be something we do at the end of the day, by the way. For those that are looking forward to Cyberpunk, even though I just said the word Cyberpunk, that's going to be later in the day. We're going to do Cyberpunk as the last game of the day. That'll be our cap. Maybe around 5 p.m. or something. That'll be the cap. We're going to play that one and just jam out for the PM squad, because that game's a little bit more mature. Like, I think there's even some Kaka and Booba in that game. So, like, you know, we're not going to rock that game in the morning. Sorry, y'all. That's not how my show works. Yeah. So we'll be playing that game closer to the nighttime. There is for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, but I know a little bit about it. Yeah. Yeah, Cyberpunk will be a fun evening game. Yeah. Cyberpunk sounds good too. Yeah. I work in the cabling field. A wired connection will always be better and more stable than Wi-Fi, regardless of Wi-Fi quality. Nice. You can hit people with questionable objects, to say the least. This is gonna be the police station in Grand Theft Auto all over again. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. All right, off the desert hills. Even a nudie filter. So Twitch is okay with that kind of stuff as long as you don't focus on it. So as long as you don't make it the focus of your stream, it's okay if there's nudity in video games. But if you're sitting there like making it the focus and like, you know, zooming in on it and like doing stuff like that, like you actually could get reprimanded. So. I've played Grand Theft Auto, but only the old stuff. So for example, I grew up playing the originals on PlayStation, which were like camera over the top, and those were interesting. And then I played Grand Theft Auto 3, but I never did the story. I also played Vice City, but I've never done the story. Then I played San Andreas and got all the way to the Turf War like 2 times and never played after the Turf Wars because it turns into a grind. And then I fell in love with Grand Theft Auto 4. I got a PlayStation 3 and I got a copy of Grand Theft Auto 4 and I fell in love. Cruising around that game, it was on a big TV. Fell in literally love with the game. And I still to this day have tons of memories of Grand Theft Auto 4. I beat the whole game, the whole story. I even started collecting all the pigeons in the game. There's like 200 pigeons you have to murder. I think they're going to remaster Grand Theft Auto 4, by the way, and I am so here for that. And then there's rumors right now of a remaster of 4. I would love to see 4 on modern technology. And then lastly, I've never played 5. I don't even know if I ever want to play 5. I don't really care about 5. I'm not a really big fan of Grand Theft Auto. Like I said, I fell in love with 4. I think my love for 4 was very specific because every Grand Theft Auto is just a very different game from each other. So I'm not even convinced I would like Grand Theft Auto 5 just because I liked 4. Like, those things aren't like guaranteed, you know what I mean? Now, I'm sure 5 is an amazing game. I'm sure it's like an amazing experience. But part of me is just like not quite interested in playing it. I'm just like, well, whatever. Now, maybe will I check out Grand Theft Auto 6? Maybe. The only problem with that is I don't have technology that can play Grand Theft Auto 6. I would have to commit to a better PC, or I'd have to commit to a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X or S or whatever it's going to be played on. But I don't think it's going to be a Switch 2 game. Now, I did hear, on a side note, I did hear that Metal Gear Delta is going to be a Switch 2 game. And I would really love if they made that game for Switch 2. Even if it doesn't look as good, I would love to play Metal Gear Solid 3 again on Switch 2. Somebody ran into me and made my bomb hit me. Unbelievable. We get on Switch. I mean, GTA 6 could totally come to the Switch. But, you know, I mean, like, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is there's a universe where maybe it happens. I don't think that's going to be a possibility because I think it's going to be super, super, like, high-end, force you to buy the top-end PC ever, like, vibe. Like, I don't know. Like, when it comes to speculation, though, I think... Listen, good developers can make anything happen. Man, Capcom got Resident Evil on the Nintendo 64. Like good developers can make anything happen. So, like, let's not say never. But at the end of the day, it's probably not a thing. So no streaming the Wicked Whims mod for Sims 4. I don't think that would be a good idea. If Witcher 3 can run on Switch 1, anything is possible. Right, and that's a testament to CD Projekt Red. Right, their ability to make it work. If I want to play this game with my family, will Switch 1 Joy-Cons work? Yep, they sure will. Switch 1 Joy-Cons, as well as any technology that's in the Switch 1, like Bluetooth stuff, totally works. So your now it's not going to plug into the side of the Switch 2, but it'll work Bluetooth connectivity. Your old controllers, your keyboards, mouse, cameras, all of that stuff works with the Switch 2, 100%. There might be a couple exceptions, but I doubt it. Yep, your Pro Controller, yep. Your gamepad, yep. Switch 1 Pro Controller, all that stuff's gonna work via Bluetooth. It'll all be fine. It'll all be seamless. Baldur's Gate 3 on Nintendo Switch 2 would be cool. Yeah. Maybe this was asked before, but what do you think about Nintendo Switch 2 so far? What's up, Mondagu? So far, I am having a lot of fun with Nintendo Switch 2. So here are my thoughts on Nintendo Switch 2. So far, my thoughts. As simply as possible. Excitement. Thriving. My first Nintendo console release since the DS. So as you can tell, there's a lot of bias. There's a lot of personal bias. This system could suck and I wouldn't even know because I'm blinded by the amount of fun I'm having. But I am a streamer and I used to make gaming news content and I even like to do reviews. Check out my YouTube, !YouTube. If somebody has a free hand, thank you. So, if I take away my personal bias and give you my thoughts, you know, outside of the silliness, it really is just the Switch 1, but stronger. And I don't know about you, but that's what I want. I just wanted the Switch 1, but stronger. That's all I ever wanted, because the Switch 1 is amazing. Giving me the Switch 2 was everything I could have wanted. And I think that they delivered. It is the Switch 1, but just better. Period. Now, the question that a lot of people have on their mind is, but is it worth $600? $500? Well, you want to know what makes any console worth the money? The games. And in this very moment in time, there isn't a lot of games that are first-party Nintendo. And that does make it hard to say that it's worth just an instant guarantee pickup. So it might be worth waiting for more games to come out for you to decide if it's worth the $500 for you. I will say that it is worth it for me. And that's not just streamer me talking, because that's obvious. Of course it's worth streamer me, right? But it is worth it for gamer me as well. Mario Kart is amazing. And this is probably the best Mario Kart they've ever made in a lot of ways. And because I know Metroid Prime 4 is going to be playable on the Switch 2, to be fair, it's also playable on the Switch 1. Because I know Legends of ZA is coming to Switch 2, to be fair, that's available on Switch 1 as well. Because I know Donkey Kong Bonanza and Kirby Air Ride are coming. I have enough content by the end of the year that I am convinced that this was worth my $500. And that's my take on the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, that's not to say that doesn't include all of the Switch 1 games that got upgrades. You'll notice I didn't mention that because I don't necessarily think Switch 1 games getting upgrades makes it worth the price tag. And that's the most real thing I'll probably say all day. You're not going to buy the Switch 2 to play Tears of the Kingdom at a higher fidelity. That doesn't even make any, like, who cares? Tears of the Kingdom is a beautiful game regardless. And a $10 upgrade isn't going to make this console worth your money. So I didn't mention all those upgrades for a reason. But what makes it worth it is new games, new content. And there's enough of that stuff coming that I'm ready to go. Take my money, Nintendo. So that's my take on it. That's how I feel about my experience 2 days in. But it is a wonderful bonus, correct? Now, that is true. It is a wonderful bonus. It's a beautiful bonus. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild look amazing, right? Beautiful bonus. And you ain't wrong about that. But if I wanted to give my true take, that's what I wanted to say. It's worth it for me as a handheld main. It's not necessarily buying a ton of new games. I wanted a bigger screen and a better console to play my existing games, especially the ones that struggled on Switch 1. That's a beautiful take, Heather B. Thank you for that. I'm glad you jumped in and said that, because that's actually really cool to hear somebody say, to be honest, it was worth it because the screen's bigger. It was worth it because the handheld experience is better. Like, that's actually a really good point. Nice, you found a Peach coin? See, I think the minute between races is actually really healthy. It gives us all a chance to, like, adjust our britches, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you gotta, like, go grab a quick glass of water, you know? No, I thought about that last night, Twitch Thomas. I haven't used the mouse functionality at all. I haven't even tested it. I haven't even given it a thought. I don't even care. I was sitting around in my bed last night and I'm like, wait a second, I've been showcasing all of the Switch 2 stuff and I haven't showcased the mouse functionality at all. And the same is true for today, to be honest. We probably should though, but it's so late in the day, it might just be best for something that we do maybe in the morning tomorrow at the start of the stream. Either way, it wouldn't take me long to just grab my Joy-Con and just test out the mouse in like the menu and like the eShop, and we can do that. We'll do that here maybe in a second. Like, I don't know, like I'm sure it before we switch to Summer Games Fest maybe. But yeah, you know, there's not much to show off. I would just like to test it so that I can talk about it, right? Like, it's less about showing off and more about, I would just like to see how it feels so I could talk about it. Because I think that mouse is going to be way too small and cramped for my big gorilla hands. And I'm convinced that it's actually not going to be comfortable to use at all without some sort of like shell for it. Now, I think GameStop is selling some sort of like actual like mouse shell essentially to make it feel like a computer mouse. I think I am personally going to need something like that to make the mouse make sense for me. Because I just looking at the Joy-Con and thinking about using it like a mouse makes my brain hurt. I feel like my hands are not going to be jiving with it at all. So we'll see though. I'm glad you said something because I totally forgot again. That's unfortunate. Can you use the mouse in games? I mean, I think so. Yeah, but I don't know if every game is going to support it. Like, so let's use Mario Kart. Am I going to be able to use the mice to race in Mario Kart? Am I going to be able to put the mouse on the table and just race with it like like I'm using a controller? I don't know. I actually don't know. Now, it is useful in other games. Yeah, like shooters in Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's all usable for those games, Amanda. Yeah. Like, so I kind of misread your question. Like, yes, you can use the mice. In fact, the mice are designed to be used in games. Yeah. Oh yeah, shooters, Civilization, you know, strategy games that are made for the PC. Oh yeah. That's all very, very usable that way. But like, I just mean like, I don't know if it's going to be useful in games like Mario Kart. That's what I meant to say. Also, GG's. GG's, DNA bro, Charlie and Dirk. Nice. Let's get another round in. Let's wait a second here and let's get another round in. I'm going to deattach these mice real quick. All right. And I got this little thing here to put on the bottom of it. And I'm going to go to this menu real quick. And I'm going to go ahead and change grip order. And I'm going to activate this as the main grip here. Oh, let me grab the other one. Grab this. We'll start the next race in a second. I don't know if I have the room code set up, but all right. All right, now, in theory, I should just be able to go... All right, see, look at now I'm in mouse mode. You see this? Now, all I do is if I pick it up, it's a controller. If I put it down, it's a mouse. Seamless. Controller, mouse. Controller, mouse. So let's just talk about how this is literally the most seamless technology ever. Playing games, now I'm clicking stuff, right? So like we could talk about that. So how do I click? Okay. Now let's see if I can play the game like this. I'm playing, I have the mice on my mouse pad. Let's see if I can race like this. All right, so I can race in mouse mode, but the mouse functionality doesn't do anything in this game. There's not an option for me to race with the mice. I have to use them like controllers. So that answers that question. Like, you can't just shoehorn the mice technology into every game. It's not going to pull up a little mouse symbol in a game like Mario Kart, because that doesn't make any sense. But like you said, if you were playing a first-person shooter, you might be able to use the mice to like point your gun. And we're going to be checking out Cyberpunk tomorrow. Maybe it'll work that way, right? Because Cyberpunk has some kind of shooting mechanics. So that's really cool. That's really, really cool. So now we know just at least it's a pretty seamless system here, and that's pretty nice. We'll do some more testing on some other games as we go. I might own a game that works well with it, and I'll install the game later. Because I own a game that's called Into the Breach that's made for that uses a mouse, like mouse and keyboard on computer. And we can test it out. I bet you it's really nice for that game. All right, you guys ready? Let's do another Grand Prix. We'll do 1 minute in between again. I really like that. And then after this, we can do a knockout round. I think we'll have enough time for a knockout round after this because the knockout rounds are pretty fast. I think we'll have enough time for a knockout round after this. So let's go ahead and do another Grand Prix. Yeah, decorating in Disney Dreamlight Valley. That's a really good call. Wait a second. I installed Disney Dreamlight Valley. I installed it on the computer and I got my save. We could test it on that. Yeah, I forgot I installed DDV. Yeah, we could test the decorating. We could see how it works. Yeah. Cries and Switch 1. Did we get Rainbow Road? Are we going to Rainbow Road? No way, we're going to Rainbow Road. Nice. This is my first time driving to Rainbow Road. I think last time we just started up there. Yeah, I think we started up there last time. I don't think we drove there. This is sick. Yeah, we're driving up to Rainbow Road. This is gonna be so cool, dude. Woohoo! Flashbang. They really didn't have to flashbang us. Oh, I see, because it's a loading screen. Ah, because Rainbow Road is like its own map, essentially. Ah, interesting that they had to do a loading screen there. That's a very interesting thing to see. That's our first loading screen of this whole game, to be honest. Oh, dude, Rainbow Road is gorgeous. Yeah, Alto Girl, man. Whoa, dude, I don't know how I got... Oh, dude. Whoa. Stop pushing me around, you chunkers. Stop pushing little Spike around, you punks. I'll take that. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. All right, looks like we're taking the right path. Yo, stop trying to hammer me, man. Why are you doing that to me like that? Dirty. The Hammer Bro special. It was probably DNA Bro. He's got bro in his name. Yeah, and it gets even prettier. Look at this, Alto Girl. Dude, my first time using the comic spell. I've never got to use it before. Cool. I always wondered what that spell looked like as an item. I don't know why I went on the grass. This was a bad decision. I don't think we're gonna be able to make up for that. Oh, glad we saved that. All right, next round. And then now we're going into space and we're going to a satellite. Look at this. Yeah, Rainbow Road is huge. Rainbow Road is actually like 4 courses in one. Yeah, it's actually like 4 courses in one. All right, I deserve that. Okay, I didn't deserve that. That was rude. No. Whoa, wait a second. The road ended. Well. How does it feel compared to 8 Deluxe? So, as you guys probably know, I wasn't a big fan of 8 Deluxe. I always felt like 8 Deluxe had something off. And now for the final lap, the Rainbow Road. Look at it in front of us. It's such an experience. I need to be on way more drugs to enjoy this. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so as you know, I wasn't a big fan, as you may or may not know, I wasn't a big fan of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Something about the game felt off, and I've talked about it a lot, and I'm, you know, whatever. That being said, I think this game feels a lot better. Whatever felt off about 8 Deluxe does not feel, I don't feel that here. So, yeah, like I think whatever this game decided to do with the formula was good. And I really enjoy what this game brought to the table as far as making Mario Kart just such a fresh experience. And it is a different game though. We should say that while we're comparing the games, this game feels like a lot different though. Like, it seems like they were going for more of a party vibe. I think it's obvious with 24 racers. So it doesn't feel like hyper competitive. It feels good to just play. It doesn't feel like you need to be really good at the game to enjoy it, which I feel like older Mario Karts, when you played with people, it kind of felt like there was a little bit of that competitive energy, and like, you know, if you weren't so good at the game, maybe you would feel kind of bad. It doesn't feel like it has that hyper competitive energy. Now, I should say, I think that's a testament to the game being new. I think the game will start to get super competitive as more people play it over time. I think that it is going to get, I think it'll get just as sweaty as any other Mario Kart. The game is just so new, no one's had time to start sweating yet. So, yeah, Summer Games Fest starts in 20 minutes. There might be a pre-show, but we're just going to watch at 5 o'clock today. Hopefully there's not a pre-show. There might be, but... when the track ended and he went off, that was my first time on Rainbow Road, so I followed. Oh, no! Yeah! I had no idea what I was doing. That was only my second time on Rainbow Road. That was fun. I agree. Have you tried the Switch 2 mouse yet? We actually just tried it out. Yeah. I was just trying it out, Captain Fox. We were just chatting about it. I haven't used it in a game yet, but I love the seamless switch back and forth. Did you notice how smooth it is in the menu? Like, here, let me click, like, dude, the ability to go, oh, I don't have it turned on, but the ability to go from controller to mouse back and forth seamlessly feels really good, dude. Yeah, you just missed it. Yeah, we were just chatting about it. It was a quick little thing. Either way, I'm pretty pleased with it, and we're going to test it out in some games. We do have Cyberpunk tomorrow, and that might be a good game because it's it has some shooter elements. Otherwise, we have a couple other ideas. I do have a couple games on my Switch 1 library that I could install that I originally bought on Steam. So I think I have a couple good candidates to test the mouse out, to see if it like really feels like accessible for gaming. I will say though, it's not as small in my hand as I thought. I thought it was gonna feel more hand crampy, but it doesn't feel too bad. I would love if there was an attachment for it that you just slide it into and it feels like a regular mouse. I bet you, like I said, I think GameStop came out with something. I bet you that down the road, somebody will come up with like a super cool case for it that just makes it feel like a regular mouse. Oh, we're going back to Rainbow Road again? How did this happen? Nice. I'm down to learn this map, so it's a good map. Who chose that? I know, right? Somebody wanted a run back. I don't normally like run backs in the same Grand Prix just because it's samey, but in this case, we might as well as enjoy it, right? Tower defense on my Switch, and I'm hoping they update it with mouse controls. Oh, that would be so nice. Mario Kart World is going to be so much fun. I'm tempted to be a goon on it. Yeah, dude, me too. What's up, Pokemon fan? How you doing, man? I like that they still allow you to collect Peach coins and panels while waiting. Yeah, me too. I like that while you're waiting for games, there's time to explore and like there's a reason to. And you can also collect outfits, I think, man. If you're playing a character that has an outfit and you eat the food, I think there's always a chance to get a new outfit. I think some of the characters have like a handful of outfits to unlock. So no! I think I can rejoin the room, but I don't remember what the code for the room is. We didn't make a command this time. That's only the second time I've ever disconnected. Personal, like since we've started playing yesterday, we've only had 2 disconnections, so. And to be fair, I'm not plugged into Ethernet yet. That could be my bad. Mr. Beard, Fantasy Life is lit on Switch too. Ooh, mine installed. Ooh, mine installed. Look at that. All right, let's go get ready for Summer Games Fest. You guys keep racing. I'm gonna back out, and we're gonna watch Summer Games Fest. Yeah, I've only had disconnections twice. Oh, I can join via friends. Hold on a second. I might be able to find your guys' game. Oh, nice! I can join in still. I might just have to wait. Nice, nice. Nice, dude. Good call out. Are you guys still doing Rainbow Road? You probably are still doing Rainbow Road, right? It is like an 8-hour long match. Little Dumpy? Yeah, there's a car named Little Dumpy. You just got Fantasy Life for Switch 2 so I can play as well? Dude, I'm so excited. Little Dumpy. That's good to know we can join via friends. Good call out, Perp. Good call out. Now, I did want to click through the PlayStation State of Play. I know I said we would watch it live, but after giving it some thought, I figured since we missed the actual live viewing of it, we would maybe just like skim through it and just see what we missed announcement wise. So I'm gonna go ahead and back out of here. Thank you for joining me though, everybody, and good luck for those of you that are still racing. And we're gonna go ahead and give our Switch a rest, I guess. I might secretly play it during Summer Games Fest. And let's go ahead and let's get ready for Summer Games Fest. So let's find Summer Games Fest on YouTube real quick. It should pop up. Yeah, it's under the Game Awards channel. Here it is. And let's get this going. So live, and we're just looking for the regular stream, right? Yeah, the official live stream. So we got 15 minutes here. So we'll pause, we'll mute this and we'll hide this chat. And this is good. This will be starting here shortly. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go grab our food real quick. And then we're going to check out the Sony State of Play and see what we missed. We're going to just kind of pick through the Sony State of Play and see what we missed. All right. So I'll be right back in like 2 seconds here. I'm curious what the heck I'm looking at. All right, well, I'm definitely not going to leave this music playing because if I'm talking over it, it's fine. But all right, give me 1 second. Let me go grab this food. All right.
And enjoy the rest of State of Play.
All right, sick. Summer Game Fest starts in 10 minutes. All right. Let me go ahead and change my categories and stuff.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament
and we'll go to the special events category on Twitch.
We're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
E3 at home. E3 at home
Passed through to Earth.
is my Twitch title. Is that fair?
Why are these things trying to kill us?
Is that fair? E3 at home. Watch party.
There you are. All better.
E3 at home watch party. I don't know if people will get the joke, right? Here, I'll put the parentheses around E3 at home.
Have a name or something?
That makes a little more sense. All right, yeah, so we're just gonna kind of click through and see what we missed at the Sony State of Play while we wait. So this game is called Pragmata. This game's called Pragmata here, and it looks like some kind of shooter game, and there's some creepy baby on your back that does spells. I'm good on playing the creepy baby game, dude. I'm good on this, man. No, thank you, creepy baby. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the creepy baby, dude.
Look, how about we call you Diana?
Oh, the creepy baby has a name. Great. Now, once you name it, it never goes away. Why would you do that? 2026. All right, Romeo is a dead man. So again, I did say I would watch this whole thing, so I apologize to those that were really looking forward to it. But we are just going to be clicking through it, and I promise we'll try to keep it more so 100 next time.
Stay clap.
I just really wanted to play more Mario Kart. You can't judge me, right? So what is this, like a Doom-like? This is very much like a Doom-like, right? Yo, what's up, Kennedy? What's up, Kennedy? Good to see you. Very, very Doom-like hack and slash. Silent Hill F. They talked about Silent Hill F not too long ago, right? What's up, Tago? Get out of here, Dazzle, you troll. Oops, I dropped this. Yo, thank you, Kennedy, for 11, man. Yo, and thank you, Geeky Ray, for 30. Dude, yeah, Summer Games Fest, let's go!
Games Fest, let's go.
Starts in 8 minutes. Dude, I don't like scary games, so screw Silent Hill, right? But I do respect the Silent Hill games. Of course she fell. It wouldn't be scary if she could run properly. Okay, I've seen enough for nightmares, okay? Yay, Silent Hill F. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Next, Bloodstained. Oh, wait, Bloodstained's dope. Isn't Bloodstained like the, Bloodstained is the Castlevania spiritual successor, right? The Castlevania spiritual successor game. This is cool. I've wanted to play Bloodstained games for a long time, and I've never played them, dude. I want to play these games so bad, actually. I actually own Bloodstained on my Steam account right now. Yeah, look at this, man. This is Castlevania, dude. This isn't scary. What, you're talking about this? You think this is scary? Nah, the graphics and stuff aren't real enough. And the atmosphere, you know, scary is about like atmosphere and like anticipation and like build up and like psychological trip outs and stuff. All right. Oh, we got more information on Digimon's story. Oh,
Our ultimate mission is to uncover the
dude.
between these anomalies.
It's probably a phase electron life form. Is that what you call us, Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly
This looks good.
are you working for? I remember you guys.
Dude, this actually looks like a dope Digimon game. I haven't played a Digimon game in a long time.
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Digimon are the champions. Change into digital champions to save the digital world. Yeah, it does kind of not. I don't know what to expect from a modern day Digimon game, though. You know what I mean? Like, what am I looking for? Because it's certainly not going to be a Pokemon game. That's not really how they work. Now, this was the big announcement that I was looking forward to seeing. Apparently, they remade Final Fantasy Tactics.
If you feel wrong.
Now, I feel sad that they didn't do the 2D art. They didn't do the 2.5D art. So I'm a little disappointed in that, but I will say that getting an opportunity to play this game would be amazing because I never really got to play Final Fantasy Tactics. I only played Tactics Advanced for the Game Boy Advanced and for DS. So the opportunity to play this game is, especially for my audience, could be really, really cool. So I'm really, really happy about them bringing this back. I'm actually really, really cheesed about it. So what is this? Oh, this is one of those stupid games where you have to perfectly balance. Yeah, these games have become popular. They're like challenging like games because you have to like perfectly move the character. So this is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Mortal Kombat Classic Collection. That's cool, especially if you could play online. Are they showing off Metal Gear Delta here? They are. Ooh, all right, how much time do we have left? 3 minutes. All right, let's poke through a couple more games real quick. I do want to see a little bit of this. Wait, is there an actual Summer Game Fest category? That's actually really cool. I didn't know they did that. Hold on, I lost my mouse again. There we go. That's sick, man. There's a Summer Game Fest category. Thank you for that. I didn't know that. Thank you so much. Look at this, man. This game looks so... I'm so ready for this game. I heard it's coming to Switch 2, and I believe it. How hard could it be for them to get a remake of a game for PlayStation 2 on the Switch 2? Like, they could totally make this happen. I think they're totally going to make it happen. This looks really good. I think this game's I'm going to wait to play this game until it comes to Switch 2. That's how convinced I am. That's how convinced I am. That I'm going to wait to play the game until it comes to Switch 2. I think it'll happen. All right, let me refresh one more time because it's bugging out. Sometimes YouTube be like that. All right, and then last but not least, let's just kind of poke through real quick. It looks like we have Thief VR Tides of Tomorrow. Astrobot is getting some more planets, I guess. So funny, they did actually give Astrobot some more content. We joked about how they were going to ignore it. Sea of Remnants, Sword of the Sea. Some game from Giant Squid. This game looks like Journey. This actually looks cool. This game looks cool. I actually kind of like what I'm seeing.
Fun and short. Or join the service just in time for
Twisted Metal 3 and 4 are coming to the Classics catalog. That's cool. I don't have a PlayStation, but I like that. Oh, this is that first Lycan. This is the 007. Oh, they did 007. Oh, wow. They actually gave information about GoldenEye, or I guess it's not GoldenEye, but why does it actually look really good?
I need all my pieces on the board.
It actually looks really good, dude. It looks like a blend of like Hitman and Gold. It looks like a blend of like James Bond and Hitman.
He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we...
Like, this is very Hitman. I want to see more gameplay. I don't want to see your cutscenes.
First light.
So they said 2026. That's where chat got that from. And then they wrapped up with Marvel Talkin' Fighting Souls. So we're getting a new Marvel fighting game? So it looks like Marvel vs. Capcom. Interesting. That's cool.
You can tag in your assist to swap the leader.
I almost wish that it was more like a Smash Brothers game. All right, sick. You guys ready? Again, I do apologize a little bit about not committing to the PlayStation stuff. But we'll talk more about it in the future. I'm going to be doing a review on Monday. I didn't want to spoil it, but we'll probably be doing a little bit of a gaming news show on Monday. We'll cover more stuff then, all right? You guys ready for some Summer Games Fest, baby? You guys ready? Let's go!
I love the energy. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry.
He always has fly shoes.
Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time.
Anybody got dinner tonight?
Special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead.
Shut up.
Over the next 2
Dante
hours,
doesn't exist.
we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
That's what we want to hear, Papa.
Some of those.
We want them brand new games.
Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so
I'm gonna
far
pause
in
the alerts.
2025 by units.
Thank you. The Papa reminded me.
Lots of great
Papas are
games.
welcome.
Now, the
It's
list
not
includes
alerts.
beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at #1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just
I've heard
10
good things
people
about Repo.
at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But With more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long,
stroke yourself
and
harder,
initiatives
buddy.
like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
I got some hummus, a piece or two of pita, and I got some falafel. We're going to eat some dinner and watch some game shows. A little bit of hummus, a little bit of pita, and some falafel. This already looks creepy. Oh shit, the music. Uh-oh. So it's instantly got like Elden Ring aesthetic energy. I don't mean to compare, you know, I'm just saying like the aesthetic, like the visuals. Like that FromSoft energy.
You're a weapon, child.
Okay. Unfortunately, they lost me with the like the death cutscenes. Like that's always over the top for me. It's cool though. But like a lot of these games are, this reminds me of Doom, where like you get those death cutscenes where you like there's like a dedicated cutscene to how you murder the enemy and stuff. It's like cool, but like whatever, man. Yeah, like I don't mind. Like believe me, like I'm a pretty diverse gamer, chat. But like there's certain interactions in gaming that I've never really come accustomed to. Like example, like quick time events. You guys know what quick time events are? I'm not like a big fan of quick time events. There's like little things that I'm not interested in gaming. And when I see little glimpses of it, I'm like, you know, whatever. It does look amazing. Mortal Shell 2. Wow, it does look good, right? A little, it's got that like dark gray black look that's been pretty popular the past couple years.
But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive.
You knew Fortnite was going to get mentioned.
In the brand new live event,
you knew Fortnite was going to get mentioned. Like, you knew it was going to happen. It's Fortnite, man. They don't even have to pay money anymore. Listen, you guys might not like Fortnite, but do you see what we're looking at right now? Fortnite is one of the most insane games ever made. Space combat?
All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary.
What's wrong with Canadians? No, she wasn't saying anything's wrong with Canadians. No.
With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Wow, already? Wait, the show just started.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited.
The Death Stranding. Anybody be playing Death Stranding
Let me
too?
ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the
What?
game, it's
I don't
coming out
want to be
later this month,
reminded.
but right
I'm
now,
just
I
kidding.
know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
Kojima's next horror game is just going to be all of us sitting at home in 2020, listening to Bo Burnham. What is that guy's name?
Welcome.
I should go back and watch that again.
Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
No, Castaway.
You really don't remember me.
The car. You're alive. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Dude, Kojima's such an emotional developer, man. I'm confused. You're supposed to be confused. We have no idea what's going on. They're just giving us a glimpse and a feel of a moment from the game. All that was supposed to do to give us a little bit of energy and to show off these two actors,
we saw
right?
First glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクター
DS2,
です。
it's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
ちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって、
So they have
これが
this
物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ました
last
けど、
time on
マッツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的には
Mats.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で、
by story, you
2では
know,
出せ
he
ない
will not be in
で今回ニ
DS2.
ールっていうのが
But this
マッツさんの
Spoiler.
代わりというか、そ
Neil
の
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Mats
します。
did for DS2
で、
this
クリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
ク
popular
リフを超えるようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろう
think
として、ルカ
we
さんに
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て、
like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクター
So
に
Luca
なったと思います。
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常
and
に
I
心に
think
残る演技もして
it
いた
worked
だい
great.
た。
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで、
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
Cool.
Yes, I'll show you the gameplay scene of Neil. So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much.
Not
Hideo
bad.
Kojima, everyone. Great to see you.
Not bad.
Kojima.
I will tell you this, on the note of him doing a movie, he's working alongside Peele. What's his name? You know,
journalist on GameSpot and the co-host
Key
of
and
the
Peele.
Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
One of the members of Key and Peele, Jordan. I'm pretty sure he's working with Jordan to put out a movie, by the way. It's a horror movie. They announced that during the game of the year.
Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm
Game
so excited
Game
to
Awards
be
this
here
year. So he is working on a movie, but just not directly
we are
himself.
honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
I didn't hear anything she said. I was too busy looking at her. Not like rude, like that came out wrong. And I wasn't ogling her. I was just confused. That's not what I meant, dude. I'm a taken man, all right?
Do not listen.
Yeah. Check out that back pedal. It came out wrong.
But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
Shit.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
That was me when I walked out of the Twitch. That was me when I walked out of GameStop with my Switch 2. I looked next to one of the Anthonys and I said, "We walked in as boys, but we come out as men." And I screamed and the whole line of people cheered and roared as we walked out. It was sick, dude. It was so metal, dude. Chronicles Medieval. It was so sick, man. Yeah, we walked in as boys, but we come out as men.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action.
This is a
games within
bold
the Sonic
game to show
franchise.
off with Mario
Cross
Kart.
Worlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters.
Yeah, Captain Fox,
being revealed
seriously.
here at SGF for the first time.
Yeah, this is a bold game to show off after Mario Kart World just came out. Like, I can't wrap my head around who's going to be picking this game up besides for random reject. I do want to pick it up, but I can only handle so much racing at one time. So I'm going to be real, I have zero interest in playing this unless it's coming out way later and I can play Mario Kart for a couple months first. Yeah, there it is, Mario. There is random reject. Because I love Sonic, right? But like, if it comes out too soon, I'm sorry, I'm busy. What does Hatsune Miku have to do with Sonic? Oh my gosh! Okay, so they got characters, they got Yakuza here? Alright, maybe they're cooking, dude. Maybe they're actually cooking. Persona? Alright, maybe they're cooking right now. Hold on a second. What? They're actually cooking, dude. What? Dude, why am I into this? It's because I've been playing Mario Kart. September. Okay, I can deal. September's far enough out.
But that is not all. I'd like to
Nice.
introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Dude, nice. Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Whoa, they called out Mario Kart!
You can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Okay. Listen, that doesn't sell this for me, but that just might have sold this for all the people who couldn't afford a Switch 2.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say.
Like, think about how many people couldn't get a Switch 2 who are about to stick their middle finger up to Mario Kart.
Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Dude, are the console wars back? Are we back in the console war era again? Oh, they back, dude. I think they might be back, dude. Especially if like Sony drops a Vita. If Sony drops a handheld, I feel like the console wars are back. Like if Sony drops a handheld, I'm saying it right now, the console wars are back.
It heals.
Because I feel like that's insane. Like
it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion.
Man, don't they know I'm trying to eat?
Long ago.
Trying to eat dinner, son.
You have the power to change all of this.
Oh, the waifu queen.
If time were a weapon to wield.
Oh, here we go.
Could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time.
Did they say that this was FromSoft? Who is this?
Find how to save us all.
Yeah, I'm just joking, coordinator. Yeah, Bandai Namco. So it's not FromSoft, excuse me. It's Bandai. They're definitely going for the FromSoft feel, though. So doesn't Bandai Namco do something with FromSoft? Do they publish games or something? Isn't there some kind of connection with Bandai and Dark Souls? Or am I just misthinking? They're the publisher. Yeah, they're the publisher. That's what I thought. Yeah, I think they're the publisher. So yeah, that's why this game, that's why when I heard Bandai, I thought Elden Ring. Cold Vein 2. So this is a sequel, actually. Interesting. I'm sure I've heard really good things about Code Vein 1. I mean, I don't know if it's my kind of game, but I've heard good things. Yeah, that does make sense. I wasn't expecting that. Wow, straight into another game, huh? How is she thick and slightly emancipated at the same time? What a question. I'm sad I missed that during that. Oh, is this Little Nightmares 3? I'm the clown in the corner for Kingdom Hearts 4 today. I know somebody was just talking about, are we going to get Kingdom Hearts on the Switch 2, maybe off cloud? Because right now, there's Kingdom Hearts games on Switch 1, but they're only cloud-based. I know Captain Fox was asking earlier. I wonder if they are going to take those off the cloud. Yeah, so I think they said they're making Little Nightmares and a new game. Yeah, if I remember what I read, it was both. Yeah, they're doing Little Nightmares 3, but they're also making a new game. I think that's what I read, yeah. End of Abyss. Well, this is neither. More body horror. That's the vibe now, I guess, Profound.
Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year.
Mouse
Here's
PI
a quick
for
look
Hire.
at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
What voice? I wonder.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
I'm not good with voice actors.
Beware, Detective Pepper's in the house.
Oh, it's first person.
Bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
Honestly, this looks dope. Honestly, this looks dope. Troy Baker. Mouse PI. Honestly, this looks dope. Oh, I saw the Switch symbol. Hey, there you go, Deza.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
No guesses. What could you be building on that hasn't already been beaten to the ground 1,000 times? Like Warhammer, right? Like, what could this be? What classic fantasy franchise could this really be?
You may think you know how the game
Is it Game of Thrones? Too bad. Unfortunate, I don't know anything about that.
is not the game.
Unfortunately, I don't know anything about Game of Thrones, Sedge. Looks cool, though. People love Game of Thrones. Right? People love Game of Thrones, so like, I'm sure people are excited about this.
Is your legacy.
This could be huge. If the game is well done. Sam?
You decide.
So this is a tactical game. That's the thing. He said an RTS. So the game's not going to look like this, right? This is just a cutscene, but a pretty good looking cutscene. They said at the beginning this is an RTS game though. So I imagine at some point they're gonna pull back and they're gonna show like you controlling stuff, but this looks good. I'm assuming it's gonna maybe be like a Civilization style thing, like as far as like what the game looks like. Because like Civilization, you can like zoom in. But you usually play from the top.
War for Westeros.
And Off Day said, dude, these games are just nonstop horror and killing. Like, can we get some farming or something? That's what I'm saying.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
Yeah, can we get some color? Can the sun come out in any of these games? Nope, never mind. Here we go.
The great Silkovsky once said,
I love space, though. Holding.
Suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
Oh, mech suits are cool.
The dawn of a new era.
They said an FPS RPG.
The era of Atomic.
Wow, Atomic Heart is getting a sequel? Huh, I remember, dude, I think I heard pretty good things about Atomic Heart 1. I gotta turn it down because I'm gonna get DMCA. So we're gonna sing along with Freddie Mercury while we're shooting all this stuff and we're floating around in this game that I kind of heard had bad reviews. So I'm kind of confused how it got a sequel, but maybe they just have a lot of money and they can do that and they can pump out slop left and right, left and right. Slop for you and left and right. I said slop for me and... All right, I'm done. No, for real though, I don't know. I don't remember hearing that this game had good reviews or not. I can't remember. I think I heard mixed reviews about Atomic Heart, but I wanted to play Atomic Heart when it came out because it looks like Fallout, BioShock kind of energy. You called it out, Ham Labs, right? It's got that like that kind of like Fallout energy. So like I am interested in Atomic Heart, but I remember somebody in our chat was like, it's kind of lackluster. So I'm very curious, man. Maybe I will check these games out. It's definitely got that goofy Fallout energy. You don't play Don't Stop Me Now over a game trailer without it being goofy energy. Yeah, exactly. It's going in the whimsical, just like fun energy.
Development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro futuristic world on a global scale. And this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not,
sounds like a Fallout
not
game.
All from Munfish today.
Oh, well, we're just going straight into another one. Munfish is cooking.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself.
What is this, a GameCube commercial? You guys remember those?
I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
Sure, Vectrin.
How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we?
Yesified
EGAT? What if the
Shut
cube
up.
didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
It's multiplayer. The cube is multiplayer, and that's what they're building up to right here. I'm calling it right now. Yep, I think I just saw a player name. Maybe not. Maybe not. I just kind of guessed, but now I'm not sure at all. If they keep showing me... Just never mind. The Cube. It's a whole separate game in the Atomic universe. Yeah, if they keep showing Coochie, I'm gonna get even more confused.
The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
All right.
The new retro beat-em-up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players.
I'll answer you in just a second, Backturn,
Marvel
okay?
characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
I'll answer in a second when we get a little downtime, okay? I got your message up, though. Okay, we could talk during this. So the question was, do you have opinions on all caps usage in chats? Like, not in the normal way like here, for dramatic effect or humor, but like when people whose every other comment is in caps. So the thing is I grew up in the old school internet. By the way, I'm really looking forward to this game. I'm really looking forward to this game. This looks great. Anybody else? This looks great, dude. This looks sick. So I'll tell you, I grew up in the era of the internet where all caps can be translated into being screamed at. So in my opinion, overuse of all caps sucks. I don't like it. It makes me feel like I'm being screamed at. Every once in a while, for dramatic effect, it's wonderful. Every once in a while, for dramatic effect or for excitement, it's totally valid. I love when people get excited in my chat. But I think if every other message from a person is caps, I actually will probably call them out as kindly as possible. Either me or a set of mods will say, hey, please chill out a little bit. Generally. But we'll be nice about it, you know? Dude, how did we go from Marvel to this? But I'm not saying that this is bad, but I want to go back and see more of that game. That game looks good. I love old school. So yeah, that's my take on it. I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to ask. My handwriting is all caps. What's up, AVG?
Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganya.
Oh, it's Onimusha. Onimusha. People like Onimusha. People really. So this is an old school franchise, I think. It's like real old school, and they're bringing it. Capcom's been bringing it back. Yeah, it brings you back to Dreamcast, right?
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
I mean, you're selling me right now, but I'm a gameplay first guy. But you sold me up until this point.
Tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed.
You'll get yourself killed. Yeah, this is already dope.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Dude.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Why is this sick?
Bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day.
Wait, is that the game? Are we seeing glimpses of the game? Are we seeing glimpses of gameplay? What is going on right now? We're like, what? Wow, music by Flying Lotus. Dude, I haven't listened to Flying Lotus in years. I love Flying Lotus. I haven't listened in years. What? What a reminder, dude. I'm gonna go listen to some tonight.
In Deception, we trust.
That's punny. Yeah, felt is a pun. That's funny. That's punny.
Castle deep in the mountains.
Oh, a little bit of color. Dare I get excited?
Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth.
I know what this is already.
Divided, yet bound.
I think they've already announced this.
And lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits.
Maybe?
A game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point.
It was Colonel Mustard?
In is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively
with the candlestick.
In plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain.
Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery.
I bet you this is like
quest to level up, buy items
Among Us, but
chests for weapons and
Clue,
armor, steal items,
but
blow up opponents, poison others, place traps, discover one of your own.
probably way better than Among
Then
Us.
you'd better escape the
No offense to
castle.
Among Us, but
Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death.
there's no way it's not a multiplayer game. That game is literally trying to be the most multiplayer, right? Like, they didn't say anything about it, but
That was Killer in a 24-player multiplayer game from
24
Square Enix, where
player.
you compete in a game of life
Square
or death
Enix.
using social deduction
What?
skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe
What?
this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. I know it's been a while. Their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm, of course, talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later.
Does this have
year.
anything to do with
From
the other
Arc
Arc
Studios,
game?
Here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
does this have anything to do with the other Arc games, like the dinosaur games, or am I just wrong? I'm just curious if anybody knows. No? Okay. Oh, that's with the K. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat. I was just trying to wrap my head around what we're about to see. Okay.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm.
Anybody munching on dinner tonight? Thanks for joining tonight, everybody. I'm really having fun. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. This is awesome. I look forward to this every year.
Surround yourself with resources.
Oh, this is an extraction game? Because, yeah, we've seen this before. I remember seeing Arc Raiders.
Are in control.
Ooh, some burgers and fries. Sides, nice. This has been raved about as far as extraction shooters. Tooth extraction? Rainbow Road extraction? What? At least it's sunny there. Sunshine. People think it would secretly drop today.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console.
Too bad I'll be playing
Congrats
Pokemon
to
ZA.
Embark Studios. All right, Dune
October. How
fans,
dare
now
they?
you can finally step
Don't
onto
they
the
know
world of
I'm
Arrakis
busy?
yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th.
Doom
but
Awakening.
You can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Doom Awakening. Doom Awakening. Dune Awakening. If I had a very like modern computer, I might let this game take my soul because I love MMOs and I love the sci-fi energy around this game. I very much wish I had the computer to just let this game destroy my life. But I'm happy that I don't, because like Fantasy Life's been great and you know, my life is pretty cool. But like, I think Dune Awakening looks really dope. I've watched a couple streamers play it. Yeah, I love PvP. I like PvP. Yeah, that's the thing. When it comes to MMOs, I love PvP. Yeah. I knew that about this game. That's why I'm like, oh, like I would love to play this, but I'm kind of happy I can't, because like, I'm telling you, like, MMORPGs are my weakness. Like, if there's something that's gonna ruin my life, it would be an MMO. The last time I let an MMO take me over, I was playing until like 3 a.m. in the morning every night, and then waking up at like 6 to stream back in 2019. Like, it was brutal. Like, but I was doing it every day. Like I was obsessed because they released Classic WoW in 2019. So like, yeah, like MMOs, man, they do bad things to me, but in the best way possible. Live service is a full-time job. I'm ready to change jobs. You might do it since you're getting out of Destiny. I would check it out. I could probably play this game off stream, to be honest. I probably could play this game off stream. I just couldn't stream it. And I always think about my stream first because you guys are the best. So if I can't play something on stream, I'm rarely interested. I had to stop playing WoW. Took too much of my time. Yeah, same. Dude, Light No Fire is going to be locking in. Hylian doesn't do drugs. He does MMOs. A lot of that's really true. Yeah, same here, DJ. I did it back in the day, and then I did it again in 2019. Yeah, it looks good, man. It looks good. I'm going to check my picks real quick, Chad. Don't forget your picks. We got sneak peeks going.
To ash.
Ooh, what's this?
Consumed by the void.
Oh. They lost me again.
Try as I might to quell their advance. 'Twas all for naught.
Heroes must rise. This reminds me of Monster Hunter. This has got Monster Hunter energy. But all these games look the same to anyone else. There's some samey energy tonight. Yeah. You're not being negative. I think it's okay to call out what you see. That's okay. Thank you for being so kind, though, man. You're not going to yuck yum for calling out the obvious. Yeah, everything tonight has felt pretty samey. Besides for the Marvel game and Arc Raiders and Sonic. Sonic looked amazing. Sonic looked very separate in a sea of... Also Bloodstained. Well, that was earlier. That wasn't this. I'm crossing wires. Yeah, the Muppets game. Thank you. The Muppets game was very fresh.
Where your journey awaits.
Chrono Odyssey. Yeah, the Muppets game. Dude, I'm so happy that Sonic Racing game is not coming out until September because we're going to be able to play it on stream. I'm going to check out that Sonic Racing game. I think we'll be satisfied with Mario Kart World by then.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
I heard there was a Wuthering Waves update coming out, so this could be it. I heard that there was something coming soon. I know somebody was talking about it.
What happened while I was out?
Waifu Dezu.
I hear you're looking for someone?
What's up, Burger Smalls? What's up, Rima?
Show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength and...
Yeah, Atomic Heart, Muppets game, Marvel game, side scroller. There's been a handful of stuff that I'm interested in today, personally, but there is a lot of samey energy. What's up, Green Boy? I enjoy anime, but this is too much for my taste. Me too, yeah. Explore the Vessel. I think we've seen this game. This is another... We've seen this game. When I first saw this, I was interested. Yeah, because it has Hollow Knight energy. Yeah. I'm a big Metroidvania fan. I like this.
Don't come.
Yeah, Mio. Mio looks good. I like this. I want to check out Mia.
That's Mio, Memories in
You think we'll see
Orbit,
Silk
a
Song
stunning
tonight?
new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Oh, cool. This kind of stuff, it's like sometimes these types of experiences I do have to pull back my gameplay first veil and just enjoy the artwork for what it is, right? Because like this is really amazing. Like just seeing the effort they put into making this game makes me feel like I should just play it, even if it's like a boring game in a sense. You know what I mean by that? Like the game could suck, but it might be worth checking out because like this is cool.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Wild amount of effort for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I love stop motion. I love supporting this kind of stuff. I love supporting this kind of stuff, man. I think it's cool. Sometimes throwing 10, 20 bucks at a game like that is worth it.
What a really unique and different game.
Yeah, exactly.
This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13.
Yeah, same, Ross. Yeah, exactly,
Ross.
Ross.
Story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close.
Wait, It Takes Two?
Like a friend.
Who are you?
Or sorry, It Takes Two Entertainment? Is that what this is?
I work here.
Take Two or whatever?
My family. My beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people.
Oh, you know what this is? This is the new Mafia.
Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative.
This is the new Mafia.
Teach them a lesson.
Remind them of their obligations.
This is the new Mafia game. It's Red Dead Redemption, but Mafia.
Where I come from, commitment means
The Old Country.
If this is how he wants
That's right.
this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
Yeah. Oh, thank you, DJ Artemis. That's what I thought you were talking about. Thanks, bud.
This family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
This old country's better than the same old medieval country. I like this.
And
I think this is good.
Enzo.
The only problem with Mafia Old Country is that it's following in the footsteps of Red Dead Redemption, so people are going to compare the games.
Just wait till you see this next
But
game.
I don't think Mafia deserves that
Voyages
comparison
captures
because
the
it's probably going to be
creative
really
hands-on
good.
Spirit of classic Lego play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
But to be clear, being compared to Red Dead Redemption is a compliment. But yeah, I just think it's going to be a different game. It's going to be cool, I think. So is this another co-op game, they said? Like Split Fiction, so you can only buy like... So maybe one person buys it and you guys can play it together? Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, thank you. I wasn't sure. I was only half listening. This is cute. I actually like this a lot. This is cute. I wanna play more games like this in my life. I haven't had a chance to play enough games like this in my life. This is cool. Like It Takes Two, Split Fiction, like that kind of stuff. I'm trying to get on more of that stuff. I would be your blue brick. Thank you. I appreciate that. Did they res E3? No, this is just E3 at home, aka Summer Games Fest. It's the new E3.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
Okay, that was cool. That was cool, actually. She won me over at the end. I was about to get mad because she shushed me.
A brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to... Imagination! Go big, go burn!
Oh my god. What the hell did I just see? They showed a half a second of it. It's Hades, but SpongeBob. What?
The role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
I didn't hear anything he said, but we're looking. I'm looking. Wait, this is the throne room in Breath of the Wild. I literally was just there today. Oh, it's Lies of P? Is that what is this, some kind of like DLC or a sequel? I didn't hear what he said, unfortunately. People like Lies of P a lot, man. It's DLC. What's up, E-Talker? Hope you're okay, buddy. Pinocchio the Reckoning. Yeah, people like Lies of P a lot. It's cool. I love the idea of this game, but it's too hard for me. So I heard that they're adding a difficulty setting or something like that, Rawsome. I don't remember the exact details, but I think in this DLC, they're adding a difficulty setting because people thought it was too hard. I don't know the details,
Yes, that's right.
but
available today
there might be like an easy mode.
to play, so enjoy
Yeah, look into it, dude. Yeah.
Next up, the small video game
Oh, that's coming out
Serenity
today?
Forge,
Ooh.
based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
I only know a little bit about Doki Doki Literature Club, but we'll see. Yo, what's up, Pessimosaurus? So Doki Doki Literature Club is like this weird anime waifu like story game thing that like partway through it gets like really scary and like creepy.
Plates full. Plates of food.
Yeah, it's like a psychological horror. Yeah. So it goes from like kind of cute and like kawaii to like psychological scariness.
Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken.
I just wanted to give people some context.
Plates of flowers. Plates. The garden is lush.
Well, we asked for farming, and we got it. What this is some straight Stranger Things, the underside stuff going on here. Fractured blooms. I think I saw Vecna in the corner.
Feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
Nah, that was Krobus. Cute, creepy is my favorite aesthetic. You like that, DJ?
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its
Tomatoes.
Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
I don't know anything about the Blade and Soul games. but I'm seeing some colors, so this is nice. Let's go, baby. Yo, thank you, Sith, for the gifted to Aelith, man. You didn't have to do that. Cute, cutesy. Reminds me of like a Wuthering Waves style game. I think that's what they're going for, right? Like a Genshin Wuthering Waves style game. That's what it looks like. Oh, there's the husbando. Google Play, so probably, yeah. I mean, these games are like some of the most lucrative games ever made of all time. I don't know the stats, so I'm not going to try to quote them, but I swear to you, I spit out my drink the last time I heard just how much money those games make. Like, I think they might be the most lucrative games of all time right at this very moment. Like, I'm pretty sure, like Wuthering Waves and stuff, I think they're the most lucrative games like ever made right now. Like, we're not talking about franchises, so like it's not gonna beat Pokemon, you know, but we're talking about this, just the game sales. Yeah, it's a lot of money. How long is the show? I think it's 2 hours, and then at 7 there's more stuff all night. So Summer Games Fest goes till about 6:37, and then there's the Day of the Dead showcase at 7, and then there's the Devolver Digital's at 8. I'm looking forward to Devolver Digital. So yeah, we got Devolver Digital at 8 o'clock, and then there's even something at 9, but I don't know if I'm gonna stay up for that. Here, I'll look at the schedule real quick right now. This goes for 2 hours. Day of the Devs is at 7. Devolver Digital's at 8, and then the IOI showcase of the latest 007 First Light game, Hitman and more, is at 9 p.m. So if you want to see more about 007, which I do, but I also want to go to bed, so... The art style reminds me of like a more modern Tales of Symphonia. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin. The art style reminds me of like original Tales games. I like that.
5.6 is available today.
State of Unreal.
Set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Some kind of like event that's going on.
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN. It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious...
We all live in the Hoyoverse now? They made a game out of that anime? I guess so. Was that an anime? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Daikini, that sucks, man.
Find a way.
Unreal. I didn't know there was an Unreal Fest. That's cool.
We altered the course of nature, unleashed genetic power across continents. Now
Dinosaurs? I'm paying attention.
us to nurture what we have set free.
Jurassic?
To find hope within this chaos.
Maybe Shamtoon. I don't know. There could be some downtime, you know.
Well, to help
Life.
They're playing the song.
Find a way.
They're playing the song. Jurassic World Evolution 3. What? Did you see him driving around? What? What is this game? I've heard good things about the Jurassic World games, so now this is my kind of game.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
I remember Celia from something. Some kind of
10
event.
years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Oh, she's a Shovel Knight dev.
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower.
Mina the Hollower.
Mina continues our
We've seen
traditions
this. It's like a mouse
of
or something, I
refining
think.
retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Yeah, we've seen this game. This is not the first time we're seeing this game. It actually looks good. Yeah, it's got like Game Boy graphics. It looks sick. Yeah. This is exactly what I had in my mind. Yeah, dude, Shovel Knight doesn't play, man. Shovel Knight puts out good games. You hear the name Shovel Knight, you know you're getting something pretty tasty. I haven't even played the Shovel Knight games, so I'm a poser, but I promise you they're good. I'm gonna check them out sometime. Yo, what's up, Silver? Yeah, like, this has got such good vibes, dude. Link's Awakening vibes. Releasing a game on October 31st will never not be cool.
All right.
Yeah.
This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right, well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means three things. Number one, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And three, you're going to do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade.
Dude, that's dirty.
Let's take a look.
That's so dirty that they mentioned Silk Song like that. Like, what a troll, dude.
Trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted.
What a troll, dude.
With a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience.
What? He said quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. I might just play this because of that ad.
And enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with Hip Hop Satan.
Oh, this is VR, Sedge.
He's a fascist.
I don't have a VR setup. I could invest in one, but I'm not interested terribly.
What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome.
The conversation while you're killing stuff reminds me of High on Life.
All your dreams of being
Yeah.
inside me come true in VR.
No, we'll just turn it down. Thank you for the heads up. I wasn't even paying attention to the music. If I talk over it, it's usually okay. Usually. As long as I talk over it, it's fine. It's when I just let it play and don't say anything is when I can get my VODs muted. We'll see if that one got me later.
Neil Patrick Harris is Deadpool. All right. Next year at
Neil
GameStar,
Patrick Harris is
last year at Gamescom, we
Deadpool.
announced
Oh,
Dying
there
Light
it
the
is.
Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Oh, so they're giving us a trailer for a game we've already seen, but a release date, which is important. I honestly tune out all the buzzwords and never know what they're actually saying. Like every time he goes to pitch a game, all I hear is buzzword, womp womp.
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
I can be sold on zombies depending on the gameplay. Like strategical zombie games are super dope. Like State of Decay, which is what this could be, I guess, but probably not. State of Decay wasn't this style. Yeah, I'm not into zombies at all either. But I can be sold on them if it's like a tower defense or if it's like a strategy.
Pay for what he did to me. All the years he took for me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do.
There goes that guy's head. Dying Light. Oh, more Dying Light. Why am I hearing the name Dying Light so much? Thank you, Julie, for the tier 1. What the heck, man? You guys are being so kind. Thank you for the biddies as well. Perpetrator.
Chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
What a way to end your trailer. They know who they're trying to sell it to for sure.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive.
What? Beethoven, Dinosaur, Mixtape?
This game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
This is going to be kind of like a Life is Strange kind of game. Yeah, this is going to be like a Life is Strange kind of game.
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Games?
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Radical, dude.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other.
I mean, it looks cool.
Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot.
Listen, man.
To spend one last night together before school's out forever.
People
And
like
with the
these types of
soundtrack
narrative
this
games.
good, it's gonna be one hell of a night.
Smashing Pumpkins. Sick, dude. Oh man, an OST makes a game a lot better. They're putting a movie level of an OST in it. Yeah, Portishead, Joy Division. So they're putting like this is supposed to be like a movie. You got to look at this kind of game as like,
but the hits.
This is like a narrative-driven like movie experience, and there's a bunch of games like this, like Life is Strange. People like this stuff, man. It's not for me, but people like these types of games.
A beautiful world where harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
What?
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this.
I mean, I don't mind that Hades has
Put it into action.
sparked the Diablo-style gaming craze. I really don't mind. I probably won't play them all, but I don't mind.
Get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world.
Look at that fake Sidon at home looking mother. Yeah, giant koi fish, fake knockoff, Kmart blue special looking side down mother, Walmart special discount rack looking mother. I'm sorry.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Axe of Blood.
Axe of Blood. Too bad it didn't say Axe of Sunshine hoeing crops. Then I could have been real excited.
No peace, just names of war. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
This kind of looks like Sifu. I don't mind hand-to-hand combat games. I think it's kind of cool. This kind of looks like Sifu. I think hand-to-hand combat games are kind of neat. Yeah, Yakuza, Sifu. Yeah. Where's the axe? Dang, true. Oh, there's a bat. We're getting there. Oh, I think that was a machete. We're getting closer. If I don't see an axe, I'm gonna get pissed. They have everything but an axe. Oh, now they got guns. A chainsaw. Everything in the kitchen sink, but no axe. I'm pissed. The axe must be his fist. See, now I'm understanding. It's an ad for body spray.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Wait, what? Did he just mention TMNT Shredders? Wait, what just got mentioned? What did I miss? I think the captions are getting confused. Okay, what is this? Sick. 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 Wait, I know what this is. Yeah, this is Scott Pilgrim. I'm just gonna turn the captions off. Is this a Scott Pilgrim beat 'em up game? Oh, sick. This is dope. In a battle across space and time. And then a bunch of big names they slapped in my face, but I had no clue who any of them are. Because I just don't know actors and actresses. Like, you can't sell me on a video game by telling me an actor's name. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just not that guy. Like, I don't know who the hell any of those people are. Dope. Dope. Looks dope.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure.
Online 4-player co-op.
By Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be
Cool.
right back.
I can play online.
But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
The Game Awards winner from her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around.
This is cool. I love this ad, actually.
Cease this foolishness
I love this.
and make your decision wisely.
I think this is cool. I love the focus on voice actors in gaming, and I just really appreciate that every once in a while they do something like that for voice actors, and like that's really cool. Like that was really cool. I'm not even a big Resident Evil guy. Like, who cares? Yeah, she knows why people enjoyed her. Yeah, the mommy energy, right? No clue what I'm seeing here. But I will tell you it's dark and it's rainy. And it looks like every other game I've seen tonight. You know, not all of them.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the heart.
I did like the song. See, is it so hard to put a sun in your trailer?
Now,
look at this.
A glorious morning has dawned.
I don't know what's happening, but I enjoy this. I'm into seeing disembodied heads because there's some sunshine in the background. Yeah, like you know, like, was that so hard? These developers need to figure it out, man. We got sad from all these gloomy trailers. Scum. Wait, did I miss them dropping a turret? Wait, what? I was reading chat. I don't even want to know. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm done. I don't want to know. Oh, we know this song.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses.
So I think these are the people that are doing GoldenEye or 007, right? IOI. They're doing a showcase tonight.
Seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
They're known for Hitman games.
I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
This is giving me like Detroit Become Human vibes. Oh, explosions? Check. If there's rain, I'm assuming rain's on the way. Guns, explosions. Oh, sunshine, never mind. I wasn't expecting that. You see, they're breaking the mold. Mind's Eye. I haven't seen this game yet. Honestly, it's giving me like Detroit Become Human vibes. You'd love to see me play what? Hitman? Or the game with the people pooping?
CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
Okay, interesting. They're doing a crossover, Birdie Bassett. What's up, man? Uh-oh, here we go.
This week, we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming.
I love 007.
It's coming in 2026.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm a big James Bond fan.
We want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
What's it gonna be, like Pierce? Like who? You know what I mean? Who would they put in? It's gonna be like 007 GoldenEye's classic character, right? Like
your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre.
Daniel Craig. Oh!
With suspected ties to the criminal
oh! They went with the villain. You were right.
Poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink.
I think I'm
about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends.
This is cool.
Mr.
So that's a hitman mission. Crossing over the worlds. That's what that is.
Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen. Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us.
This is crazy.
Coming to Summer
What the
Game
heck?
Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Okay, that's cute. I like this little crossover. This is neat. It fits really well.
This mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Ooh!
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Why only 30 days,
Amazing.
though?
All right, well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for having me.
Weird exclusive. Come buy the game now and play this thing now.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement
Cool,
of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks.
It's like a part of the
300
game.
minifigures, and over
I see. So the game has
minifigure
contracts that are like.
It's Saturday night somewhere.
That's interesting. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. What?
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted.
So what is this? This is Mario Party, but Lego. Yeah.
More
This
than you can count.
is Lego Party.
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot.
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Honestly, every once in a while, I'm in the mood for a different game that's like similar to Mario Party.
King Cobra for Master Wu smashing a crate.
So like, I'm okay with this kind of stuff. Like, I'll never forget playing Sonic Shuffle back in the Dreamcast. Like, Sonic Shuffle was rad.
Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
All right, cute.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Serious space shenanigans in Wildgate.
Danger. Reactor overload.
Oh, a shooting game? That's new. Chat. Ooh, nice. Figs and roses. Congratulations. I mean, I like the space element of this.
This feels bad.
I like the space element of this. The idea that you're like fighting ships and stuff. Like, this is kind of cool, actually. Right?
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. This is neat. It's definitely one of the more unique shooters I've seen. Yeah.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World.
Oh, I know
They're making
Guacamelee.
a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Blighted. I think I've heard it.
Looking over this decaying world.
Oh, she said it was a global reveal, so.
Only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals. The dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations. Until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight.
Yikes.
You harbor it too, I see.
Oh, there it is. Like I said, I don't mind that these games have gotten popular because I grew up playing Diablo 2 and I love Hades. So I'm not gonna be able to play them all, but
pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
This does look good. It's just unfortunate because like when so many games come out that are the same style, I'm just not interested in playing all of them. I'm just gonna pick and choose the best,
coming
right?
Up right after the show and Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
So this is what 50 players online or something they said just now? What? Did I hear that? I think the Xbox showcase will have more about Fable. Yeah. And we're getting rumors that we're gonna get Spyro. I'm really looking forward to see if Spyro happens. They said this is a multiplayer game. I don't see how this is multiplayer. I mean, I'm sure we'll see it, but it said something like 50 players or something, 40, 50 players online. Oh, a team of 50 built it. I just misheard. Okay, thank you. For some reason, I thought I was interpreting that it was a team-based game. They're definitely going for that Resident Evil vibe. You guys getting that Resident Evil vibe from this, actually? Like, that monster that just jumped into the room, that totally reminded me of Nemesis. Right? Yeah. Some very, like, early Resident Evil vibes. Just, like, higher fidelity, obviously. Okay, you didn't have to hit us with the creepy baby at the end, dude. You guys are really effed up. Like, you did not have to do that. Like, you already had us... Like, you are... Like, wow... Son of a B word.
Yes. All right. Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
I like mech games. I like mech games, right? I haven't played them in a long time, but I'm a big fan of like mech suits. I like that aesthetic. Like that Gundam energy. Like Zone of the Enders. Did anybody play the Zone of the Enders games? Nobody talks about it anymore because it's like a pretty old games. I think there was 2 of them. Zone of the Enders 1 and 2, I think they were. Those games were really good, man. I'll be honest. I'm like very opposite on stuff. And like rarely does a game using quote unquote real life music sell me on a game. You know what I mean? I almost would prefer if video games went back to using just like instrumental music that was made for the video game specifically in trailers, instead of like randomly busting out like Alicia Keys on Me or something. Now, again, sometimes it can be really tasteful. Like earlier we had Freddie Mercury. But like, I don't know, man. I feel like game trailers have gotten worse since for some reason now it's like we gotta use like the newest Lady Gaga song to sell video games. It's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, and again, there are some exceptions. Like Kingdom Hearts, Persona, Final Fantasy. I understand that sometimes lyrical music is gonna be a video game song. Like, I get it. There's exceptions.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Little Big Planet always did licensed music as well. Yeah, I agree with that. Little Big Planet was a good example, like even in-game, not even just trailers, right?
Mechanical is approaching.
What?
We must now face a stark reality.
What is this?
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join.
What, dude? Wouldn't this be sick if this was like the next Subnautica?
There's no more.
Dude, I'm getting Grounded vibes. I'm getting big Grounded vibes. Grounded, but you're not. It's not a sad story about a bunch of kids who got put through an experiment.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Dude, it literally does look like a Bug's Life. That's so weird. Like, why am I getting a Bug's Life energy?
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
All right, what's happening? There's 20 minutes left in this show. Oh, here it is. Resident Evil, right? Yeah, Raccoon City. I was just about to say, that's what RPD is. The Raccoon City Police.
Happy birthday.
So what is this going to be, a new Resident Evil?
To you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
Dude, they brought her back. How cool. Thanks, Maggie. Thanks to all of you. Resident Evil is about to celebrate its 30th anniversary this coming March. We truly appreciate your continued support. Now the latest Resident Evil game you've all been waiting for. Bear with us a little longer. Just blink an eye more and it'll be ready. We're incredibly grateful for your ongoing support of the Resident Evil series. Thank you again. Dang, they didn't have anything to say, really. Interesting. The fact that they showed up is kind of cool, I guess.
For that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Clickbaited in person. What?
Let's rumble.
Alex. Is that a Street Fighter guy? No? Is this real life? Sea Viper? I know Sea Viper. I've seen Sea Viper before in something. What the hell is it? What is going on? That's Sagat.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh, is Sea Viper a Street Fighter character? Maybe they were in an older Street Fighter, or maybe it's a different IP and they're bringing it in. Interesting. Weird they used Kenny Omega for that. What in the looking like Fortnite is this? It kind of does look like Team Fortress. It does look like Team Fortress. Yeah. That call out actually might not be wrong. Could you imagine a new Team Fortress game like all these years later? That would actually be insane, right? Because it's been a long time, right? Last Flag. I don't know, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if this has some sort of attachment to Team Fortress. Yeah, like maybe just inspired, but maybe like actual developers or something. You know what I mean? Like, because like this looks really similar. This is the Imagine Dragons guys. The movement looks like it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, the character designs are also very, very Team Fortress.
Wishlist now.
It only says Steam.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year.
Oh, looks good, actually.
Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Interesting. This looks more in line with some of the games we've been seeing today. It's just got that aesthetic, that vibe, right?
Is this bloodshed
Turn this up.
really what you wanted?
Yeah. The classic,
You can't change
you know, Dark
how it
Souls 1v1 boss type. You know. I understand and respect that Dark Souls doesn't isn't the only game in the genre, right? Didn't Neo 3 just come out? Like as like a shadow drop or something? Something like that, right? Or it was like a demo or something? Yeah, that From Soft Energy. Yeah, appreciate the bits. What's up, Jerica?
What will it take to finally...
Dude, that sucks, Caffeinated. I'm sorry, man. That's really terrible, dude. You think so, Tweediculous? Tweed's calling Silk Song for last game. I think you might be right at this point. Because they're going to end on a banger. And they commented on it earlier. I'll call that bet. Wait, what? Inspected that? Wait, what? What? Wu-Tang? Wait, what is this?
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Shut the front door. Shut your mouth. Oh, hell no. Yo, say I'm playing this game day one, dude. You don't just drop RZA in front of me. You just like don't, dude. Presented by Ghostface Killer. That makes sense. Ghostface gets out there. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm playing this day one, dude. You got me. You got me on the woo.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars
action
2,
RPG.
which has new updates, including player housing and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
Double XP and what? Oh, this right here? Final Fantasy 14? Guild Wars still is relevant?
From home, where shared struggles.
Guild Wars was the last MMO I was expecting to show up at 2025 Summer Game Fest. Like, hear me out. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm just gonna say this was the last game I was thought I would see. You know what I mean? Wow. They're still killing it. They're still killing it, dude. What's up, Exhaustion? Yeah, wow. Oh, frick. He's Ooblet's waifu. Shush, dude. Dude, I'm holding out for the MapleStory devs, Nexon, to give me a sponsorship to play MapleStory Classic. Would you guys watch me play MapleStory Classic Edition? You guys know they're releasing a World of Warcraft Classic style MapleStory game, but it's the original. It's supposed to emulate the original experience. It's called MapleStory Classic, and it's currently in beta. People are beta testing it right now, and I'm like, shh. I hope that they reach out, because MapleStory's been known for giving out sponsorships. So I'm like, dude, I might have to like send an email to someone and see if I can get in. It'd be sick.
You're never gonna guess what happened.
For some reason, that game made me think of it.
I came back.
Hey, Cyberpunk, I bought this game.
Johnny Silverhand.
Oh, it's a Switch 2 ad.
Long story.
Wow, Switch 2. Nice, it showed up.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
All right, that's the first time we've heard the word roguelike all night. I'm into this. Sign me up. Rainy, dark, gloomy, gray. Okay. Winning. Wait. I actually like this already. Hold on a second. This is goofy.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
As he slapped him into a well, you guys get that joke? That was funny. We're talking highbrow stuff here.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
I mean, I like the vibe. Right? I like the vibe.
It won't always be so easy.
The vibe's cool.
You still look a little unwell.
Unwell. Into the unwell. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games.
I don't know about that.
When
hat,
we started
buddy.
Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Okay, all right. Listen,
with Splitgate 2,
he's well
we asked
written.
ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
So the Splitgate, the concept of a Splitgate 1 was interesting. I will say that. Right, I will say that. Like, the concept of Splitgate 1 was interesting, using these random portals around the map and stuff. But that's about as far as it went for me. It was like interesting. You love this game, Angelica? Yeah, Splitgate 1 had an interesting concept. And it definitely had Halo vibes. You're a natural. Ain't something about this song. So I'm saying, dude. Who you selling this game to choosing this song? I'm just giving it a hard time. This is not the game that stole the art. That game was called Marathon. This does look like Marathon, though. Yeah, this is Portal with guns. Correct. Cozy. Dragging these nuts. Yeah, see, like, isn't this a really cool concept? Yeah, Halo with portals. Like, to be honest, I'll say it again. The concept of this game is good. It is good. I will give them that.
Now
dude.
we are honored
It's
to showcase
interesting.
the latest project from the talented
Not even
minds of
good.
RGG Studio
Interesting.
in Japan.
Wait, are those real people in the back, but then the person in the middle is a game? Wait, what's happening? You think this is Yakuza? This looks like it could be Yakuza right here, yeah. Okay. They really took the whole dark and grim thing to the next level. Oh! I spoke too soon. Ooh, well, hello there. I like this world instantly. Oh, this is Yakuza vibes written all over it. Oh my lord, this... This is the most Yakuza thing I've ever seen in my life. This might not actually be Yakuza. That guy was enormous.
Got a name?
The studio that does not rest.
Marco.
Seriously. They don't stop. Very Cowboy Bebop.
A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana.
Project Century. Stranger Than Heaven. See, it's not a Yakuza game. Right? Like I said, like as it went forward, I was like, wait a second, this might not be a Yakuza
We saw it
game.
at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more
Sidey, that's
surprises
tomorrow
are
at noon.
surely on their way.
Tomorrow at noon, Wholesome Games
All right,
Fest.
well, we're almost done.
Here's
here,
the calendar,
but we do
y'all.
have one final.
Tomorrow's
very
going to be
special
super
global game
snuggly and cozy, by the
with
way.
all of you who've been waiting.
From noon till about
Today
3.
we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again.
Uh-oh, that's not
When
Silk
I first
Song.
got a glimpse at this project last
They've only
summer,
made
I
one
was
game.
absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
After that delivery, if it's another dark, gray, grim shooter, I'm going to be so sad. Yeah, he was nearly crying. Like, this has got to be epic, dude. Even if I don't like it, it's got to be epic. Okay, bodies. We're getting there. Now we're getting to the vibes I'm looking for. Mm-hmm. This is looking Metal Gear-esque. This is giving me Metal Gear energy. Big time.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Charles Minor.
Coming.
FBI.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Sorry. The jump scare sucked.
I know. That's where your mother was murdered.
I've been good about volume today for the most part, but
Alyssa died 8
I'm a little sad to see it unfolding.
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
It started off so close to something that fresh. There is some Parasite Eve vibes. It does have an Alan Wake style, yeah.
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to hear that sound effect in my video games.
Please know that you are my hope.
This year. Requiem. Resident Evil. Wow. And you know, they kind of took us for a spin because they said they weren't ready to show the Resident Evil. So they jebaited us. He literally said the blink of an eye. It was a jebait. Like, that was such a cheeky jebait, to be fair.
Resident Evil Requiem.
That was such a cheeky debate.
Fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift
well
for the
played.
franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement.
I will say,
we kept it a surprise. All right. That's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
I will say the setting looks interesting for a Resident Evil game.
Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
There you guys go. So, I mean, at the end of the day, if you guys are looking for stuff that's like a little bit on that indier side, I mean, I know some people said cozy, but the truth is like, we have Day of the Devs is going to be smaller games that are maybe a little bit on that cozier side. Devolver Digital might not be cozy, but they do have that nice indie flair, and that'll be after at 8 o'clock. So we got 2 more hours of content to watch. There is a 3rd hour after that I'm probably not going to participate in. It's just the developers who are doing the new 007, and you can watch that if you're interested. I'll hold off. I won't ruin my sleep schedule over the 007 devs. Tomorrow at noon, we actually have Wholesome Games Fest, and then we have the women-led showcase after that. So here, I actually have it right here for y'all. So tomorrow at noon starts all the festivities again. So we're going to be playing games all morning, and then we're going to dive into the Wholesome Games Fest starting at noon tomorrow, and then at 1, women-led games, and at 2, the Latin American games, and then at 3 is the South Asian games. And I don't know 100% if I'm going to be participating in the Southeast.
Entire games library from beginning to end. By the time you finished, you'd be 9,000.
The Asian. We'll see how far we can go because we got to play video games tomorrow
Don't
too.
let this happen. There is a better way. Hi,
So.
I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games, and I'm here to tell you the good news about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games so you don't have to and brings you the very best of them to show you at places like this digital showcase that you're about to see today. How much does
This is
cost,
about to
you
be
might
cute.
ask? $5 million?
I'm looking forward to the
$10 million?
more Tamagotchi trailer.
Absolutely nothing. Day of
Less
the
than a
Devs is
month on that.
nonprofit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs Digital Showcase.
I'm going to stand up and stretch. And let's go ahead and get these
I'm
alerts.
excited to introduce the first look at a new title
I'm gonna
from
stand up and
Annapurna
stretch.
Interactive and the developers at No Goblin. Ever wanted to live the fantasy of casing a place, gathering intel, and pulling off a heist, all as a mysterious master thief? Well, in Snap and Grab, you'll be able to, and the developers are here to tell you how it's done.
Ooh, world premiere!
Hello! I'm Sassia, senior level designer and artist at No Goblin.
I'm Jamie, senior animator at No Goblin. And we're excited to share with you No Goblin's new upcoming game, Snap and Grab.
Ooh, this looks dope.
Snap and Grab?
Oh.
What does that mean?
I'm glad you asked. Picture this. It's the 80s, and you are nestled between high fashion glamour and high ticket crime.
As Nick de Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings, in which you'll have one question on your mind.
Oh, sorry.
What will you be
I might have to
stealing
put my
tonight?
headphones back on. My mic's picking up the show. Hold on. Yeah, I'll put my headphones back on. You didn't hear it? Thank you, thank you.
In Snap and Grab, you will do cool crimes with only your camera and your crew.
As you visit each venue, you will snap a variety of high-ticket items, and anything that might help or hinder your crew's chances of getting to them.
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew to grab your future possession.
This is such an interesting
Just be sure
concept.
to consider anyone who might
What's
get
up,
in
Gil,
your way,
baby?
including Rio, a detective who's been on.
And what's up,
Nikki's trail for
Nick82?
quite
I
some
saw
time
Nick
now.
pop in.
Who knows when
I'll
she'll
talk
catch
a little
up.
bit more over these next
make
couple,
headlines,
but I'll do my best to still keep the same flow we had. I just want to say quickly, welcome in here. I saw Nick82. Welcome back.
Will you be able to plan the next perfect heist?
If I missed anybody out there, and thank you for the support, by the way.
Spectacularly.
I got hummus and pita bread.
We can't wait to see what you plan next in Snap and Grab.
Available early next year on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
What's up, Fairy?
Does Untitled Goose Game ring a bell? It was one of the very early
it does ring a bell.
games. So early, in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, do they have to have a name? You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne, Australia, is developing a brand new kind of experience that's unlike anything else you've ever played. But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
What?
Hello.
Oh, these. I remember
We're
this.
House. You might know us because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around our new game. Ooh. It's a cooperative
co-op.
multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
It sucks because I don't
It's a
have any
tricky game
friends.
to describe, but it's mainly about doing two
Damn.
things.
Oh, well.
Talking and walking. So talking. It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful.
Yeah, what's
It'll
up,
sound
John?
different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or
Hope
in
you're
a
doing
tunnel.
well, John.
Hello.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Hello. Over.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate. So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture.
This is cool.
And plenty of tools to stay in touch. when
This
you're
is
out of
cool.
earshot.
I like this. I like the use of the
And if
proximity
you can't
voice
use
chat.
or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well.
Proximity text is really cool. I
Game is set
love
in a
that.
big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk. Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
Oh, you
As
lost me at
explore,
teamwork.
You can split up and go off on your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally. When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding a way back together isn't always straightforward. If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, Please shoot up a flare.
Thank you.
That's cool.
This building behind me has a challenge.
I do like
in it.
this.
Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like ooh wah wah ooh wah wah ooh wah wah.
They're not all about talking though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
Stop.
Our challenges are open-ended and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way. Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
So that's Big Walk. There's heaps to see and do, but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between.
It's unfortunate that I just don't like people at all, and I don't want to play video games with them. Dag.
You can sit and watch the sunset.
Is there a single player
Tell
option?
stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
Or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Sorry.
We
This
hope
game
you
looks
enjoyed
cute.
this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Alien hates us. Whoa. I didn't say that. I said I don't like people. You're all Deku scrubs,
This next title
and
is
I
from the
love
art
you.
director of Journey and the team at Giant Squid, who brought you beautiful titles like Abzu and The Pathless. You'll see the DNA of all those games in this one as you surf the
Saved
sand
it.
on your sword and bring the sea back to life. This is Sword of the Sea.
Hi, I'm Matt Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea.
Would you play Big Walk with Deku scrubs? I might, yeah.
Sword of the Sea is a atmospheric adventure game where you
So we saw
surf
this
on a
earlier.
sword.
It looks like Journey.
And it is trying to give you the kind of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of
Same
what I've
devs.
done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey, Abzu, The Pathless.
Yeah,
And you're
Abzu,
gonna see
Journey.
those elements in the game.
I
but it's
played
gonna
Journey. I
take you
did not play
somewhere new.
Abzu, but it's been recommended to me a lot. I should probably go play Abzu. I love Journey.
Sword
I
of the Sea
played
is
Journey
all about
before I started my stream
movement,
journey.
Getting into a flow
No
state.
pun intended.
And that's something that, as a snowboarder, I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports. When you're doing it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality.
Yeah,
You
flow state is
are moving
a
very
state of
quickly,
meditation.
But you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of connect with the world in a deeper way. And I think that's what we want to do with the game.
That's cool. I like the concept. I really like the concept behind what he just said. I think flow state is actually, in a strange way, a form of meditation.
I'm really excited because Sword of the Sea has music written by Austin Wintory, a longtime collaborator who I work with on Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and he's done countless other games scores. It also has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding
Tony
games,
Hawk
you're gonna
mentioned?
love the way that you move in Sword of the Sea.
No, dude, you do not just mention Tony Hawk. You know who he's talking to now.
We can't really guarantee that the game will be a spiritual experience for players, but what we can do is create the environment, the conditions under which you might have one. Sword of the Sea is coming out this year, August 19th.
SSX?
on
Yeah, dude,
PlayStation
some
5 and
tricky.
PC, so wishlist now. Thank you.
I'll
This
mute the
next
game
world
and play
exclusive is a
the tricky
sequel to a game
soundtrack.
that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit, if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved, and that's exactly what this developer did.
Is that who that is? Lydia Dietz? There was something about that shirt that was standing out to me, but I wasn't sure. Random. I didn't see what this was. What is this, a sequel to what? I don't know, but it looks puzzly and neat. It looks puzzly and neat. I like puzzly neat games. Escape Academy. Oh, okay.
Hi, I'm Wyatt with Coin Crew Games, and we're here to announce Escape Academy 2, Back to School, the sequel to Escape Academy.
Okay.
Escape Academy 2 is an open-world escape room game, where between your escape room classes, you can explore a living and breathing campus that functions as one big escape room. We felt inspired by games like Animal Well and the Legend of Zelda series, and how they leverage free roam puzzle solving, so we're really excited to bring that into the Academy.
Wonder Waffle, stop.
Our background as a studio is in building immersive narrative escape rooms.
You played this
when
with
we
your
started
partner, it's
making a
fun.
sequel for Escape Academy, we asked ourselves, how can we push that even further? We looked at feedback from the first game, and the #1 most requested feature, by a huge margin, was more Academy, to really get to be a student at the school. This time around, we're going to let you explore the campus, to go to classes, meet other students, and, most importantly, find lots of rooms to lock yourself up in.
Man, that's cool. I'm so
What was once
inspired.
a 2D level select map is now a fully realized explorable space. Whether you're returning to the
That's so
academy or stepping
inspiring,
in
man.
for the first time, you'll find
They
yourself
took
in
the
the world full
feedback
of
and they
unique
made something even
environments,
bigger
from
and
dusty
better.
puzzle
Like,
archives
I'm getting teared
to
up by
hidden
this.
rooms in unsuspecting
I don't know
places.
why. It's just so
The
inspiring.
campus is designed to reward curiosity with secrets tucked into every corner for players to discover. From lighting and atmosphere to environmental storytelling, we've pushed every element to heighten immersion and mystery.
For Escape Academy 2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the academy. You can talk to your fellow escapists to unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get hit with a deluge of groan-worthy puns. Apologies in advance. Over the course of the game, you'll puzzle your way through character-driven quest lines that string together campus challenges and escape rooms, taking you through your second-year curriculum and the game's central mystery.
I kind of want to play the
Get a
first
sneak peek
now.
at the game and help us unlock its full potential, join our Discord and sign up for a playtest. We'd love to borrow your brain.
Wishlist Escape Academy 2 today on Steam, and we'll see you when you get back to school.
Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush. All these bands are part of the 80s, 90s vibe that is mixtape, from the prolific creators of The Artful Escape. But this is not a music game or a game about music. It's a game about life and friends and the music that gets us through it.
Oh, hi. I'm Johnny Galvatron from Beethoven and Dinosaur, here in Melbourne Rock City. This is our secret hideout where we make video games. This is one of our artists, Arden. Fuck off. We're the BAFTA award-winning team behind The Artful Escape. But who cares? What's next? We're making a mixtape.
All right, this guy's got the vibes.
We're in there for this too.
All right, this guy's got the vibes. He's like, I like it so far.
Adventure game about three friends on their last night together, listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship and their greatest hits.
The whole game is a mixtape. The music is a mixtape. There's a mixtape of mechanics, from skateboarding to pulling slushies. A mixtape of eras, a mixtape of art styles and media, designed to take you back to the teenage wasteland.
Okay, buddy. Your name dropping.
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What? We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away your grabbing booze.
But is the music any good? Holy flippin' meatballs, let me tell you all about it. Thank you very much. We got Joy Division, Devo, I love Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silverchair, Lush, The Cure, Susie and the Banshees, Stan Bush, the Jesus and Mary Chain, the unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
I wonder how they could afford all that. Was their first game really successful? I feel like that's expensive licensing, right? Because that's a lineup. What's up, Kodhimi? They said they won an award. I didn't hear what the game was called. I'm mixing the value. I'm mixing the audio a lot because
Play it on Game Pass.
you know these games are all real.
List it on Steam. Play it on a PlayStation or Epic or whatever.
I thought we were riding together.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Dude, yeah, cool. I'm gonna tell you right now, as a music fan, I'm actually interested in playing that game. It's funny because I'm not into the retrospective. I'm not into like the introspective, like narrative-driven games, but I love music, so I'm like kind of interested.
We're excited to finally tell you about our new game, Blighted.
This game looked good. We all like this one. Well, not all of us, but...
Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare. The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains a knowledge and experience of their ancestors. That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power. Sorcisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as Blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
Don't let them do that to me when I die.
Now, like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world.
We'll print your brain into an Aesop album.
Or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be changing.
That's what all Aesop Rock fans sign up for. Your brain gets printed into a vinyl when you're one of his greatest hits. Sorry, you've already signed up. You're sold.
To see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee
I will say,
to Nobody Saves
I'm not
the
being
World.
sold on the combat in this game. The combat looks pretty dry and pretty slow, and it doesn't look like it's bringing anything fresh to the table. But I will say the graphics and the aesthetic does look good.
Soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social media to make sure you don't miss it.
What a collector piece of
This
vinyl.
next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outer Loop, whose games Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outer Loop prides itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible but meaningful games about underrepresented cultures and themes, and this title is a beautiful and vibrant example of just that.
What a
This
beautiful journey.
is Dosa Divas.
What a beautiful mission. Oh, sick. A spicy RPG.
No one cooks anymore.
Sick, we got a mech suit.
Tubes? Yuck.
I'm so hungry.
Fishing? Check. Cooking? Check. Mech suits? Check. Colorful backgrounds? Check. Dope soundtrack? Check. Oh, it's a turn-based RPG. Interesting. It didn't look like that, but maybe it's more than one genre. Games like to do these genre bending, right? Because like through genre bending and genre blurring, you create new genres, but they don't always hit. There's a lot of miss when you're doing that. Like Cult of the Lamb was a good example of a genre bender that worked really well, where they took management and mixed it with like Hades roguelike, and it worked really well.
Creative director of Outer Loop Games, and I want to introduce you to our new game, Dosa Divas, a spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through vibrant villages, battle corporate goons, reconcile with loved ones, and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye.
Interesting
Double jump,
game.
drill, and grapple your way through
Looks
the
cool.
world.
The art style
Discover
looks
local
cool.
Ingredients, hidden paths, memories, and new friends. Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when you time it right. Hitting the action button as the hit
Nice.
amplifies
You
your
gotta
attack
do
bonus.
some kind of action button stuff in RPGs nowadays, I feel.
Use boost
I don't think it's required, but it's people like it, like the Mario Party vibe.
Match enemy flavor cravings to break down their defenses and leave them stuffed. Cook
What's
up
the
made-to-order
genre for
food
Tiny
to wake up
Tina's
villagers
Wonderland?
from
No
processed
clue. I
food
never
induced
seen that
haze
game.
Using the expressive cooking system. Delivering delicious, hearty meals reconnects communities with their culture, history, and shared memories, and increases your reputation. Serve up looks by customizing your spirit Met Goddess. Create your own spicy style with custom wraps and accessories. Dos Divas, our spicy narrative turn-based combat RPG, will be out in early
It's like
2026.
Borderlands. So it's like a loot shooter. I think they call them looter shooters. Right? Looter shooters
Our
where it's
pals
like
at Heart Machine, creators of
you're
Hyperlink
sifting
Drifter
through
and
guns
Hyperlink
with
Breaker,
stats and stuff.
With our buds at Devolver, they're mixing things up with surreal interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
But really hounding on the RPG, there's an overworld. Oh wow. So they took Borderlands, mixed in some RPG, and made it feel like that's interesting, yeah. So it sounds like it's very much its own game. It's a Borderlands spin-off. This game's following up an unfortunate 2-hour slog of dark demon-themed body horror games. Like, that's unfortunate. Now, if this is what we just saw a trailer for, this looks a lot different than that, so. But that little trailer that they just showed, I'm like, move on, next. Like, you can't follow up 2 hours of that. I'm lost on that, man. I'm done with that, dude. I don't want to see no more of that. Yeah, this looks like Dead Cells, yeah. I'm gonna try to sneak away while this is playing. I'm trying to find the perfect time to sneak away real quick that they're not gonna play real music. I'll be right back.
Working on Possessors. Possessors
I'm gonna try to
is a
sneak away for
search
just a
action
sec.
game set
I just
in
need
Sensu,
water.
a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated shorts we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed her, healed her, and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's corporate master were hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past. On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
I drank all the
Moonlighter
water
hooked
in
me with its novel
my
shopkeeping
water
gameplay,
bottle.
its clean combat, and its satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay loop. I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based
This host is
Digital
goofy
Sun
in a
seem
good
to have
way.
made some ambitious
She's got
upgrades
goofy
to its
goober
sequel,
energy.
including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Wow, wait, Moonlighter 2?
Moonlighter 2 The Endless Vault is a sequel to our beloved shopkeeping roguelike. As in the first game, here
I like the first game.
Changing dungeons to fight enemies and
Hey Meg, hey, welcome back, Meg.
Go to your shop, sell your
Good to see you, Lolive, by the way.
Turn it into profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special.
Yeah,
and
the shop.
Bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a blood-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures. He won't be alone, though. Old and new faces will join him along the way.
Do a lot of YouTube lurking during the day. Thank you for lurking.
Where every adventure unfolds.
Lurkers are valued. Lurkers are appreciated.
From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Hylia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat. Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities.
Arrow to the knee.
Might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running. Let's say that you even feel brave enough to face one of Moonlighter's 2 bosses. These battles will put your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance.
That's cool. They actually added mechanics and stuff. Look at this.
And shows how the combat has evolved since the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles.
Yeah, look at this. There's like boss mechanics now. This looks like a beautiful evolution.
He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart.
This looks like a beautiful evolution of Moonlighter 1, man.
Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is haggle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop. They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks.
What?
You never know what will happen when you open your shop.
What?
That's why we call it a shopkeeping roguelike after all.
They brought the roguelike elements into the shopkeeping?
After nearly 7 years since the original Moonlighter was released, we hope you are as excited as we are.
Dude, Moonlighter was actually cool. It was just like real simple.
See you in Tresna.
Moonlighter 1 was like real simple at the end of the day, but it was like really good. Yeah, so like this seems like that's everything Moonlighter was, but with a lot more depth. Was that a Switch logo? I didn't see, dang.
Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork. This is Please Watch the Artwork.
Please watch the artwork, huh?
Hi, welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition. My name is Thomas Waterzoo, and I'm a developer from Belgium. I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork, a series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen
this is cute.
if you did touch the artwork. I usually start by
I actually
choosing
like
a
this.
painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper. But this time, you're not gonna be touching artworks. You're just gonna be watching them. At night.
What in the ASMR? What the heck? You're gonna be watching the artworks at night.
Please Watch the Artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art.
What in the FNAF?
Mama. Your job is simple. Watch the paintings and report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering around, spreading their sadness over all the paintings. You're gonna need a good memory, focus, and lots of coffee to avoid this from happening. If you don't know Edward Hopper, no worries. You don't need to know him to be able to enjoy the game. But he's most famous for his painting, Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation, So for me, it made sense to create a psychological horror game. I also wanted a mechanic that made people really look at the
It
paintings.
is kind of creepy.
Hence the spot the difference gameplay. There are no jump scares in this game, and no monsters. The only things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kinda harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game.
What a
on
goofy
Steam.
game.
However,
Yeah, the game seems like
don't
a
tell anyone. It's probably gonna be around Halloween this year.
Okay, stop whispering at me, man.
Thanks to Day of the Devs for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
Yeah, stop whispering at me, man. It's not bad. I like it. I think it's neat to do a spot the difference.
We've had a long time love affair with this next dev at
And like
games.
paint, like
all the way back to the
like I don't know. Like there's definitely a vibe there that's pretty
It's been
interesting.
amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Here we go.
I'm Frédéric Gemus.
Marvel Comic Invasion.
We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel Universe. When
This
Annihilus
looks sick.
launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova, Phyla-Vell,
and we've just revealed that Rocket Raccoon and She-Hulk are joining the fight.
Each heroes have been designed around their unique strengths and powers. Some of them can take on airborne enemies, while others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique strategies.
For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the mutant heaven of Genosha, the high-tech mobile base of S.H.I.E.L.D. helicarrier, plus a thrilling roster of legendary locations across the cosmos. We had a lot of fun inserting fan favorite
cool.
references for you to find out in the background, so keep a lookout.
Yeah, it's cool. It does got like old Power Ranger energy and Streets of Rage and all the classics. The Spider-Man games, right? Like the Maximum Carnage and Separation Anxiety.
Would bring us here today.
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't do a lot of superhero stuff nowadays,
And consoles this holiday.
but this game looks great. Like this game looks really good.
Moodier Persuasion, a horror fantasy life sim co-directed by the pixel artist from Celeste, with haunting and lovely music from Disaster Piece,
Horror
composer
survival
of
life sim?
Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Your survival of them are, yeah, a lot of people are, right? That's why, because I don't consume Marvel content, every once in a while something comes out that really speaks to me. Survival, a horror survival life sim, they said. Yeah, this looks neat.
Programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG and life sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems and finally it starts fresh.
But it gets darker. Fiona will find
I love the
herself
farming.
inducted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance more than 10 characters, each with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new compatibilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverway doesn't play like a regular life sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight or when you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying, nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark, post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of
This
game,
is interesting.
you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
It's cool. I like the sound of all the life sim elements where you're like busy paying off your debt and
It's time for a
farming,
world
but
premiere.
you're also
This one
like
from a studio based in
going through an
Johannesburg
RPG.
called
It's cool. It's
The
cool.
previous title,
They're definitely doing fun
postmodern
stuff
platform
there.
Assemblance earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other
What's up,
accolades.
Cool Legendary?
Since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter.
I don't
Please
remember
take a
the
look.
name of that game was. Sorry. Yeah, if somebody knows the name of that, I would appreciate it.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine? No, but
What's up,
also
Violet?
fast. Like a jet
We're in the second
slash
of
submarine.
3 showcases we're gonna watch tonight.
Ready.
And it's we watched Summer Games Fest, and now this is an extension of Summer Game Fest called the Day of the Devs, which is a showcase on indie developers and their games that they're releasing.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamakop.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation. They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people who band together
Wait,
to
this
see
sounds
these
like real
artifacts
life.
return to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Isn't that actually how it works?
Are you not tired? Rest. We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections.
Yeah.
That is millions upon millions
I know this.
of deeply important cultural, spiritual, and personal artifacts, including human remains, that aren't in their rightful place.
Yeah.
While the locations in the game are vague and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted are very much real, and, as of today, reside in Western museums and private collections. Take, for example,
Yeah, because a lot of the stuff in museums are privately owned.
Important spiritual item.
It's like a lot of people don't know that, but a lot of stuff in museums are privately owned and they're loaned to the museums. But they're not, the museums don't own them. They just get loaned to them.
European Museum. In 2016, a museum let a Bokoma prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum. It still remains in storage today. Before each mission in Relooted, players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance, and how they came to be removed from the African continent.
He was taken to England following
This is
the
cool.
suicide
I do
of
think
his
this is a cool idea for a
and the
game.
defeat of
And I like the blending of real life problems
at
mixed in,
Mandela
because like
1868.
there is a point of
Relooted
contention
is a
with how
combination
museums
of
and
action and
our
puzzle.
artifacts and
Once you
stuff
pick up a
are
target
handled. Yeah.
artifact, the alarm triggers, and you only have a certain time to get out before security arrests you.
Dude, I like the
puzzle
heist
comes in
vibe.
figuring out your plan, and the action comes in executing it. The heists are made up of 3 phases.
I love
In
heists.
Phase 1, you case the joint, collecting information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
From here, we can smash the security glass and get you up to the next floor.
In Phase 2, you roam the level, carefully avoiding tripping the alarm and preparing your escape route.
This is sick.
In Phase 3, you execute, flowing through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home.
I like the like Metroid Escape vibe. I love the like Metroid Escape vibe at the end, dude. It's actually really cool. Super interesting game. Are you gonna play this?
The Epic
Probably
Game
not,
Store
but
and
looks cool.
Xbox Series X
Never
and
say
S.
never.
You can wishlist it now.
Remember Patapon, that charming series of games about those little dudes walking around doing stuff and making music? Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
I'm the creator of Patapon, and now I'm currently working on Ratatan. And I am the lead producer on Ratatan. When I'm not out running marathons and working on my skills with my beloved kendama, I'm working hard to make our rhythm game Ratatan even more fun. We wanted to make Ratatan take Ratatan in a new direction, with more color and modern modes that gamers have grown accustomed to, including online multiplayer. We've also been able to stay connected with our fans. The community we've built has been amazing. Receiving everyone's supportive messages and amazing fan art has been our inspiration. As a producer, I see how tough the industry is. That's why we're so lucky to have this opportunity to work on a game we love. But we still have a long way to go as an indie team, and we need all the support we can get. So that's why we have prepared a new trailer. I hope you can enjoy this sneak peek. Yeah, I think Patapon, I think they are Deza, yeah. What is this nonsense? This Katamari fever dream. Kids screaming for a video game? Kids Bop the video game? I'm gonna have nightmares for sure. I swear if I'm singing this at 3 a.m., someone's getting a stern email. I'm kind of interested. Mario Wonder on acid trip kind of music. Cute. I just like the style of the game. I don't have much interest in it, but I like the style. The game's very stylistic. Thank you, Day of Devs, and to all of our amazing fans. Cheers. What is that, a glass of milk?
Next game,
what?
led by the legendary
Is there some kind of
Warren Spector
reference?
Epic Mickey and Deus Ex fame is a totally new take on stealth. His talented team is making something like nothing else. It's an evocative game set in a turn-of-the-century universe, and I cannot wait to play it.
Hi, I'm Warren Spector, Chief Creative Officer at Other Side Entertainment.
Okay.
At Other Side, we don't play it safe. We take chances, we tackle hard problems, and we do what's right for games and gamers. And what's right now is Thick as Thieves. It's a multiplayer stealth action game, unlike any action or stealth game you and your friends have.
So we've seen this game
In
before.
response to the idea and what we've been able to show.
It's like a multiplayer heist
The
game.
team behind the game is so excited by the response that we wanted to show you more. So here's an early pre-alpha sneak peek at Other Side's upcoming player-powered game, Thick as Thieves.
Yeah, it's a multiplayer co-op like heist game, which again is, I love heist stuff, so I'm interested in this.
So we're trying
But-
to have all the bells and whistles of an immersive stealth game, like hiding in shadows, understanding NPC pathing and vision cones and timing your movements with them, and lockpicking your way through a guarded location. The X factor to me, however, is probably the presence of other players in the same game.
Yeah, which is cool.
I could study the AI all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is, I don't know what another player is going to do. Are they going to actually pickpocket me? Making, situations that are just so fun. Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most
So you know what
forward
this makes me think of? It gives me Splinter Cell
Like
for
a real
Xbox
master of
vibes.
stealth or deceit or cunning, because I'm not just outsmarting NPC AI, which can be satisfying, but it's an actual human being that I'm getting the best of.
Yeah.
So one of our core design pillars in Thick as Thieves is to play
The
with your
pickpocket
ears.
with
and
Navi.
To me, that means a lot as audio director, because you understand your surroundings at all times. You understand where you are on the map. You can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards. You could also be able to tell, like, oh, I'm in this quiet environment, and then I can hear outside it's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected.
Like the Sieve on Epic. Yeah, so it's like,
And a lot of this
I
is
think
not
all the
fake.
players
You
are
hear a
trying to
train in the
steal
background in the
like the
distance,
same thing
there's
or
actually a
something
train
along that
passing
lines.
by in the world. Every thief for themselves, right? Thieves
Yeah.
going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like to do is kind of stay back in the shadows and watch everyone go at it. People are falling into my traps and then just waiting for the right moment to swoop in.
I definitely like the idea of like indirect PvP like this, right? Where like
So
you
every match is always fresh to me. The weather changes.
are like trying
the
to get to a
locations of the
goal,
clues,
but
all
other
the
players are
little-
trying to get
the
to a
guard
goal,
patrols, and of course the players are.
and you're
always
like
on their own
interacting with each other
separate quests, so
indirectly,
really anything can
mostly.
happen.
Yeah. Like that's cool.
We've been working on this game for a while now, and I'm just totally stoked that other people are excited about it too. I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can, and I'm hoping that many of you will sign up for a playtest. We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here. So, thank you very much.
This is a new title from a longtime collaborator of ours, both at Double Fine Presents, where we publish their game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
I heard pocket balls, but I think he said pocket moss.
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio called Playables based in Zurich, Switzerland. I worked on games like Plug and Play and Kids, but now I'm looking forward to show you something brand new, Pocket Boss. Pocket Boss is a short game about the small joys of manipulating data. As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests. Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful.
Work from home simulator?
The charts start to get a life of their own. They go wild. Will you be able to tame them? Or maybe even find your own satisfaction on your way to success?
Working from home, but you also took acid that day?
Boss is an intimate encounter with data, exploring the secret life.
Yeah, I'll get those
game
charts
will
for
come
you
out
like
later
right
this
away, dude. Sir, I mean boss. Meanwhile, this is what you're looking at.
You can find more information and a link to the Steam page on pocketboss.ch. Thank you.
I do like
This
WarioWare.
autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated relationship with what we eat and what we see when looking at the scale. Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and more. And we finally have a release date.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games Festival.
More importantly, it's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is.
I hate that they keep going from like kind of quiet dialogue to really loud game sounds. They've been getting me with this one.
And I did not stop her from spending several years of her adult life
Cute little art
make
style.
a hardcore role-playing game about it with her.
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums had ever yet featured
When did they
an
start
exhibit
filming
of
me
my
for this?
art.
Get out of
So
here.
The only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's where you come in. Are you tough enough to help cartoon?
This has also got Wario energy.
Each story chapter in
WarioWare
sees
energy.
Jenny with new goals and not enough time to comfortably accomplish them.
You, the player, must manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
Every activity costs or boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious minigames.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cash on the street while walking your dog.
This part is based on real life, by the way. 1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
No, you haven't. Shut up. That's insane odds.
Your dreams. Can you hold on to it? Can you chart a course toward a sustainable future? Can you fit just one more to-do goal on your plate? Or is it already full to bursting?
More importantly, does any of this matter, either in the game
I'm confused
or in
by
real
this game,
life?
not sold. So essentially, the TLDR on this game is that it's like a slice of life game that has elements of like daily routine and how we all struggle to make the right decision, even though we know what we should be doing and how we want to carry ourselves. So it turns all of those normal routines that we go through every day into fun little goofy mini games, like walking your dog or putting your makeup on, or like doing chores for your mom to get a couple bucks.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed.
Yeah.
If you're lucky, maybe you build a small cult audience, but very rarely do those games go on to inspire huge games like Undertale. That's exactly what happened with this game. Originally released in 2008, and now seeing a release on Steam and Switch, this is off.
Hello, I am Mortis Ghost, a Brussels-based comic book artist and creator of the game Off.
So making us not do our stuff in real life even more? Well, yeah, but it's less about that and just about telling a story about how
It's a Japanese-inspired
that's really ironic and funny. I'm just done. I'm done.
cubic, strange world. I made this game with no other ambition
What's
than
up, Terps?
to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control.
All right, now this
became
I'm
very
confused and I have no idea what I'm looking
the
at.
game is somehow cursed.
I wasn't paying attention.
Harbors a diabolical force that I can describe. I ask you please not to play it.
Hi, I'm Jack Murphy, a dev on Off. I'm Ryan Allier and the studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring Off to fans old and new. Off has inspired many indie RPGs over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
Hey everyone, it's Toby. Off was a big inspiration to me and Undertale, and I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th
Well,
anniversary
they call
this
out.
year, and we've worked hard to preserve its original spirit.
They phoned a friend for that,
In
huh?
addition, Mortis Ghost has designed 6 new bosses for returning controllers. Plus, we have a new soundtrack, which you're hearing right now, and revamped combat.
Very, very Undertale Earthbound vibes.
We're proud to announce Off's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
Switch mentioned. It's very quirky like them? Yeah, yeah. A huge indie classic. I'm fangirling. Oh, is this a huge indie classic? Yeah, I've never heard of Off or Oof or whatever.
Based in Quebec called Game Team 6. This is their second game together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Speaking of games that like speak for themselves in the titles,
I'm Thomas Tobin, and I'm Andrew Smolenko.
the first thing I thought of when he said that the name of the game describes the game, I thought of genital jousting. You guys ever seen that game on Steam? I'm like, now that's a game that you read the title and you know exactly what you're going to be getting into. You know exactly what's going to happen. You don't even need to play the game. You just know.
All while helping locals and uncovering his own past. Tyreboy may be the last of his kind and was lost as a child. At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large owl named Nestwick and doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and curiosity as Tyreboy journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
Many of the locals have grown fond of Tyreboy. They'll often ask him for things ranging from small favors to the game's main objective.
This game looks goofy.
Repair a giant radio transmitter to help the local community make contact with long-lost travelers.
This game makes me think of like...
We're striving to make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing we've emphasized throughout development,
I don't know, like Frog on Time Island.
Of things in the world.
Time on Frog Island, we played that game.
And make you feel like a kid.
Where like,
giving you that childlike experience.
If it's like $10, if it's like $15, it'll probably be like a cool experience, but it's not going to offer you more than that. But sometimes that's what an indie game's for. It's for like a $10 this experience. Like you play it, you enjoy it, and then you just move on.
You'll want to come back to, whether you're chasing big moments or just soaking in the quiet ones.
Wishlist Tyreboy on Steam now and follow
Tyreboy. What an eclectic choice for a game.
Watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Who doesn't love a vacation? Toem took us on a delightful expedition, and the sequel, Toem 2, takes us even further from 2D to 3D. Something we made from Sweden does it again.
Hello everyone, I'm Lucas.
And I'm Niklas,
co-founders and developers at Something We Made. Some of you might remember us, or even better, our little game Toem from 2021's showcase.
Toem.
Making Toem was an adventure on its own. We never thought it would bring a whole chapter afterwards filled with love from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary returning to something so dear to our and others' hearts. We teased the game at Wholesome Snack in December, and we're beyond stoked to show the game for the very first time. Toem 2 is still a photography adventure that resides in a whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years after the original game, our protagonist now jumps into their biggest adventure yet. And what the phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself. Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs we call friends, each with their own personality and questline. These friends allow deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fears and difficulties, hence becoming friends.
Reminds me of Cult of the Lambs graphics.
We call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world through your camera. For example, the scissors, which cut things.
Scissor
Take the hammer,
camera?
which, yeah, you guessed it, is great for
Hammer camera?
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement
Devolver's
system.
after this,
Probably
correct.
the
Devolver
biggest
starts
change
at
compared to
8.
Toem 1, and you can now jump and climb your way
So
through the
Devolver's
environment.
supposed to start
It adds a
very
lot of
soon.
playfulness for us when designing quests
It'll probably be
and
literally
regions,
right after this. Like, there's not going to be a
ultimately
break,
making the world feel
a
more
break at
free
all.
and open. And don't you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier.
You like the first Toem? Yeah, this looks
Tying
cool.
that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos you'll take.
So
Cute.
to
Looks like a
recap,
cute game.
more story, updated visuals, and a fun new movement system, but still the very same
Excuse
chill
me?
and cozy experience. The whole team is working so very hard to make Toem 2 something that can stand proudly besides the original game.
celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon. Hello!
Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with our partners at the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography, all the different kinds of art that go into developing a game. They are putting a spotlight on, and it's awesome. This year we worked with an illustrator called Nimit Malavia to make this epic piece that features characters from all the best games of the year. Literally dozens and dozens of characters, a veritable Where's Waldo of every game character that you love. That print is limited edition and on sale at iMeepit.com. All the proceeds go to the AIAS Foundation.
Honestly,
and
that
Literally,
print looks
we're
fly,
nonprofits
actually.
Asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get something in return too. Isn't that a joyous thing?
We want to give a huge shout out to our flagship sponsor at Xhola, who really
I
helped
will
make
be
Day of the Devs happen this year.
I will be talking over this sponsor. I will say I do like the idea of supporting art and games, especially nowadays, and we don't have to go into the details. I just think it's really nice to see that there are still people out there and there are new and maybe old organizations that are coming together to celebrate artistry in gaming, which is one of the most integral and beautiful parts of gaming, and I think will always stay that way no matter what, even if it does become more scarce over time, So I think it's cool. I do like that kind of stuff, man.
To support Day of the Devs.
Yo, what's up, Mike?
Nonprofit, and every little bit helps. We got our founding
What's up, Gears? Yeah, we're watching Summer Games Fest, man. We celebrate every year now. Summer Games Fest, man. We got Devolver Digital next.
Annapurna Interactive, Blumhouse
Been lurking
Games,
up, nice.
Devolver Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation, Razer, Sabotage Studio.
Dang, he's calling them out. I need to get my name up
Summer
there.
Game Fest, and Jeff Keighley and the whole gang at the Game Awards for your continuous support. Thank you so much.
How dare you speak in your own broadcast? That's like the only problem with these. When we do reactions to these game shows that aren't like Summer Games Fest, they're harder for me to commentate over because they're more commentary heavy. Yeah, that's like the toughest part. Like when we do like for example, Wholesome Games, where it's a bunch of developers talking about their games, it's harder for me to cut in and provide commentary. I hope you guys are still enjoying the show, and I hope you enjoy the flow that I'm providing. I find little windows of opportunity to yap, but it can be a little bit tougher. Whereas like when you watch Summer Games Fest or like the yearly Game Awards, it's easy because it's a lot of times it's just like action music. You know what I mean? Like, it can be tough, but I really like reacting to this kind of stuff. Just know that it is more about us watching and listening, which I think is what you guys are here for. You know what I mean?
Heard new track from this is mostly a never before heard track from Unbeatable. It's not a live performance, but all the performances in it are live, if that makes sense. That's because the guitarist is playing lead guitar and rhythm guitar and acoustic guitar and is the drummer, and our keyboardist is the cameraman. This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. That's right, at dcellgames.bandcamp.com.
I do like Bandcamp.
You can pre-order the soundtrack and you'll get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including this one. Enjoy.
Yeah, appreciate you, LPK, yeah. I still try to splash that in when I can. You know my thoughts on art and artists and games, full support. So I'm lost what game this is for, though. I'm loving the music, but I lost what game. I don't know the context here. We're gonna let this play for a second, though. This might be a good opportunity to stand up and tinkle if you need to. I'm gonna do that. And hope that I don't get DMCA'd. Oh, it looks like some kind of rhythm game. I like her voice. What do you guys think? What do you think? HD's good or HD's bad? Sounds like an English dub for an anime opening. Julie, why is that literally perfect? You're crazy on. That is spot on. Wow. That is so good. Wow, Julie. Interesting way to end the Day of the Dev. I think that was the ending of Day of the Dev.
That song is called Worn Out Tapes, and it's
Maybe
actually
not.
going to be playable in our demo starting during Steam Next Fest on June 9th, alongside Worn Out Tapes' Tally Ho version, which you might recognize from Rhythm Doctor.
I remember hearing that first version of Worn Out Tapes all the way back in 2018, which is when we started working on the game. As time went on, the style of the game's music and the way we designed the charts for them evolved. And it's a full circle moment getting to bring you this brand new rendition of the song when made for their final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score for Unbeatable just went live on dcellgames.bandcamp.com for pre-order. And if you pre-order the vocal album, you get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including Worn Out Tapes.
Yeah, the next
And,
show
if
should
you
be on
pre-order
this
the
channel,
score,
yeah.
You'll get all the background music from the demo, all the
I don't
cop
think
fight
it's
music,
separate.
all of the bass
It never
stuff
is.
from the demo.
They
You can
run
also
late
listen to all
sometimes,
of
though.
that starting today on our YouTube channel. And that's basically it for my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides wishlist the game, play the demo, and thank you a lot. Like, genuinely super... we're not here without you. Like, genuinely. I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words. All the planned stuff ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This...
Why are you still talking, buddy?
I can't really think of a good way to thank you, because there is more love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea what to do with. This game doesn't exist without the support we've gotten so far. So, oh my God, from the bottom of my heart and everyone at D-Cell Games, thank you so much. We're going to continue trying to do the best we can do.
That guy can yap. Damn. That homie got the guy from Game Awards beat by 30 seconds at least. Nah, it was cool to see somebody so passionate about expressing appreciation. As a pretty yappy individual, you know, sometimes it takes 18 different more extra words, you know, it takes 2 extra sentences to try to explain how appreciative you are, you know. You guys hear me do that pretty often here. I'm calling the kettle black, you know what I mean? Like, to be fair, sometimes it's hard. I find it hard to find the right words to say thank you to all of you. Yeah, like for sure, right? It can be tough. He was giving, but I'm a nice guy vibes. This is live though. Yeah, true. That is good. All right, 2 minutes till Devolver Digital. Nice. All right, so you guys got a 2-minute intermission. That means we can get at least 1 round of Mario Kart in. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, I thought about it as we were sitting through the last showcase, how I don't have Mario Kart on the schedule tomorrow and how I'm sad about that. I might, before I go to bed, I might adjust the schedule so we could fit Mario Kart in. Maybe we only play 3 new games instead of 4, and we just play Mario Kart as a part of the Variety-a-thon. I don't know, but I really want to play Mario Kart. We're going to be doing a variety-a-thon of only Switch 2 games, or new to Switch 2 games. So we're going to be playing Cyberpunk at nighttime. We're going to be playing Rune Factory. Rune Factory is, in fact, how we're going to start the stream tomorrow. So that's it for you late squad here. Now you got the deets. So we'll be doing Rune Factory, and then we're going to do Cyberpunk. I haven't decided the other games. There's only going to be 4 hours of games before the presentation. Right, there's going to be 4 hours of games for the presentations. The presentations will go till about 3, and then we'll have another 5 hours of games to play afterwards. And Cyberpunk will start around 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 5, 6. So you figure we get 2 games in the morning, 1 game after the presentations, and then Cyberpunk. So technically 4 games, which is what I scheduled, what I planned. Right, so instead of maybe doing a 3rd game outside of Cyberpunk, or a 4th game, I can maybe just do Mario Kart, right? Because I just want to do Mario Kart so good, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. You could totally squeeze in 30-minute showcase of Fantasy Life before the presentation, right? You guys want to see Fantasy Life Switch 2 tomorrow? We can squeeze that in. Honestly, the Variety-a-thon vibe can be broken up to however we want.
Kenny's son makes video games. In fact, Kenny's son has made games for as long as he could remember. Even as a young man, his curiosity and dedication to the art was...
All right, here we go. Devolver Digital. Things are about to get real weird.
And his friends all knew this about Kenny. He loved video games, and his desire to make them was undeniable. Taking inspirations from the world around him and the games that formed his tastes, Kenny was always in front of a screen, tinkering away at whatever idea fluttered through his mind. Video games would take Kenny far in life, but he could have never expected the heights he'd one day reach.
One day, I'm gonna make a game called Ball Pit just for you, Volvi.
Why does this look instantly good? Why does this look instantly good? The stat screens, the characters' pictures, the pixel art? Dude, I'm getting Loop Hero vibes from that. Dude, Devolver Digital always kills their showcases. They're always so good, dude. They're always so goofy. You guys are in for a treat if this is your first time with Devolver here. It's always a good time, man.
Hey there, I'm Kenny, Kenny's son, and I'm coming up with my new game, Ball Pit. And this is how I imagine my studio would look like if Devolver Digital gave me enough funds to make their own studio.
Are you the only one here?
Yes, it's just me.
There's like 5 of us, Kenny.
So whose studio is this? So, my first notable game was Circa.
Dang it, I got something in my eye, dude.
A hypnotic platformer that was passed over by Devolver Digital when I first pitched it to them. But that game did a lot of good to me. It gave me the belief and the confidence to actually make video games as a career. And I'm so grateful for the early support from players, and no props to Devolver Digital for obvious reasons. From there, I started taking out video games every year to hone my craft and explore the passion that I had for geometric shapes. And that gave rise to the IGF-nominated Mr. Sun's Hatbox, which was again declined by Devolver Digital, but that game got a lot of commercial and critical success. And now we are here. In the present tense, Ball Pit, the brick breaking, the ball fusing, the base building, survival roguelite in partnership with Devolver Digital. They finally got their together.
Devolver Digital is always overstimulating, to be honest.
Balls started dangling in front of their faces.
Seriously, they're always over the top and
please don't
goofy.
keep it. So now we're going to discuss about Ball Pit, and we're going to see its first trailer. And after that, we're going to dwell a little bit deeper into what makes this game so much fun. Roll that footage, Henry. Go for it.
How long you streaming for tonight? We'll see.
Henry. Henry.
We're for sure watching all of Devolver Digital. There's another showcase after, but I don't know if I'm interested. I'm going to hide the camera for a sec. I want to put these eye drops in again. I didn't get it out. But let's watch this first.
Is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to
to explore its depths.
This looks sick. Okay, what? I wasn't expecting this though. What? Brick break?
Ball fusing. Base building. Survival roguelite.
Okay, they're memeing. Like, they're memeing with all these buzzwords.
Power up.
Yeah, they're memeing. They're memeing hard right now.
Rebuild Balbalon.
Balbalon? Dude, this is giving me Loop Hero vibes with the way the map and stuff looks. I'm really not a big fan of the Brick Break vibes, but if you can make Brick Break super insane looking, I bet you it's fun. Because I grew up playing Brick Break, you know what I mean? Like, who doesn't like a good Brick Break session? So, like, I could see this being really cool, but I wasn't expecting the Brick Break, you know? Yeah, there's a lot going on, yeah. I think I'm gonna check this game out. Maybe we'll do a demo day. You guys want to do a demo day on like Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe? Let me see if I can figure it out. Maybe we could do another demo day. We can check out a bunch of demos. I bet you there's a bunch after this weekend. The first demo day we did was really cool. You guys remember it? You remember the first demo day we did? It was really rad. It was last year, I think.
It was a little different from what it is right now. The core concept has been the same from the beginning, but I've built on top of it the last few years. Also, the game comes from a very private, intimate space. Look, when I was a little boy, I was diagnosed with IBS.
He swallowed.
Internal ball syndrome.
That's not what that stands for.
So what that meant was that I would spontaneously spit up balls.
These dang balls.
But that was not painful or anything. But the affliction was such an important part of my life that I had to weave it into the narrative of my next game as an artist. And as they say, true art lies within. Ball Pit. The demo is on Steam as we speak, and the full game is going to release later this year. So if that is something that intrigues you, then please give the demo a spin and also wish list the game to be up to date with the release date later this year. And if even then you're not convinced, then I have two folks that I've invited who have been really important for me to bring this game to life. And other people back behind the scenes, team, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks. But these two have been the two stars for sure.
Thank you, Kenny. And hello to all you gamers out there. I'm Rick, and I play the Fireball in Ball Pit.
And I'm Janice.
Some of you may recognize me from my past work.
So
a
confused.
segment in the Super Mario Brothers Firebar. Yes, I was E3. And most recently as the Light Punch Hadouken from Street Fighter. And my co-star Janice, who is new to video games and quite honestly in over her head.
That was an unnecessary joke.
I have it turned up pretty loud, by the way.
Hello,
He's
I am
just quiet.
Janice, and I play one of the hunters in Ball Pit, which is just one of the many playable characters. But, well, I'm just so excited to be working on a video game. So my kids love video games, and they just think this is so cool. And I used to work in insurance, and you know, sometimes I handled fires, but not like fireballs. Would love to extinguish that. But this is just so much more fun. Look at me in my dress-up outfit. It's so fun. But anyways, I'm rambling now, so sorry about that. I'm just excited to be here. Woo!
A masterclass in syllables. Now, Ball Pit is a fast-paced fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must find
What's up,
the
Big B?
balls to plunge
Thank you for
deeper
39,
into
man.
seemingly bottomless
Thank you, Big B, man.
monsters. There are two sides to the game, much like that two-faced Janice.
Oh, thank you, Rick.
The combat side of Ball Pit sees players select one of the hunters, each with their own starting ball type and special perks. Collecting XP gems from vanquished foes builds up your meter, which allows you to add new balls.
This is what I thought was going on. So they're mixing roguelike elements. This is a Vampire Survivors, but Brick Break. You guys, if you guys have seen Vampire Survivors, like it's like Vampire Survivors, like roguelike kind of energy where you're getting power-ups and stuff, but it's Brick Break. That's the main gameplay here.
Use those resources to
Yeah, I grew up
new
loving Brick
structures
Break.
to your town
Right.
and fields to
Right.
harvest,
Same here, dude.
unlock new
I played it on my
playable
old
hunter
computer so much.
with their own flair in combat. Over time, your base will expand, giving way for more room for buildings.
What's up? What's
fields, and
SMMUP?
quarries to draw from,
What's Shmup? What's that?
chances of survival.
What's up, Stevie baby?
There are many
What's up,
realms
Calliope?
to roam, many hunters to unlock, and a dizzying
Oh,
amount
shoot him
of
up. Okay, yeah,
ways
thank
and
you. Just making sure, like Enter the Gungeon
on your
vibes.
quest
Yeah, yeah.
to rebuild Babylon.
Thanks for mansplaining, prick. Oh, I mean Rick.
I do like the base building. This is Devolver
That, my
Digital.
friends, was
Yeah,
a
oh
little
yeah.
bit on Ball Pit, and there is a lot
You
more
know,
to
Fo.
unveil
You've been
in
here for
coming
plenty
months as
Devolver
we watch towards the release
watch-alongs.
later this year. If you still haven't, please try the demo on Steam as soon as you can, because this has been something that I've wanted to create since I was a sweet little boy. Hi. And this is something.
Yo, good night, Daikini, man. We'll see you around tomorrow or next time. I wasn't expecting a hype train to pop off. The art style of Devolver games is always peak. Yeah, Devolver knows how to pick them. Hype train question mark? I mean, we did get a resubscription from Big B. I guess they just, you know, I'm out of control here. You know, Twitch just does what it wants. I'm pretty sure I just have an employee that works at Twitch who just watches my stream and decides when hype trains happen. We no longer have control over it. Yo, thank you, Calliope. Thank you for the 16, man. What's up, Pinora? Good to see you. I don't have alerts on for the show, but I might let him play if what's going on here? Is that it? Was that the end of Devolver Digital? What happened? There's no way, right? The hype train ran him over? No, this is the stream. This is not the live video. Let me go to the ASL live stream. Is the ASL live stream up? It literally just ended. Yeah, these streams ended. They're such trolls. Yeah, was that Devolver Digital showcase? Is that all we got from Devolver Digital, dude? Is that literally Devolver Digital this year? Wait, literally? That's the antics this year? Was just the one... Wait, is people in chat just as confused? Where's Silksong? GG's chat, have a good one. I could finally go to sleep. Devolver Direct time? No, that was the Devolver Direct, dude. What do you mean? The show's over? This is a joke, right? That was so weak. IOI showcase next. We finally get 007 gameplay. Thank God we managed to see Ball Pit. IOI Interactive is already live. Yeah, I think that's it. I think Devolver Digital just copped out this year. Because I'm going to be honest, like, I was looking forward to Devolver Digital all day. Like, I'm actually a little bit sad.
Me a little bit, and so that's why I'm curious as to what the game mechanics are.
Yeah. Then there's a million things.
Yeah.
You got some
What's the puppet game? Something
Oh yeah. So
felt that.
Yeah, that's I was kind of looking forward to Devolver all day. Like, damn it, dude. They kind of played me. It's super on brand for them to make people walk. I haven't seen Devolver before, but I get it. Oh, let me go ahead and press play here. I guess we're hype training. Thank you, Dad Baby, for the gift. You didn't have to do that, Dad Baby. Dude, what the heck, man? Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm not actually that upset. I'm just more confused. Yeah, I'm not actually like upset or anything. Like I was looking forward to seeing what Devolver brought, because Devolver brings a lot of stuff to the table, man. Like they have good games, dude.
You.
Yeah, it was 13 minutes and then 9 minutes. So you know how somebody made a joke in the chat? Somebody made a joke in the chat. They were like, is this gonna be the only game that they show off today? This is going on for a while, because it was. It was. Yeah, it was the only game. Like whoever made that joke in the chat, actually, you just nailed it. Like no cap. It was the only game of the day. Like that, it wasn't a joke. Like that's all we got. They didn't lie though. On the Summer Games site, it said only one game. Oh, okay. So it was just, so they made it clear from the beginning that they had one game and one mission this year. Okay, well, that, I guess, like, I didn't know that, right? So I'm sure I'm not the only one that got debated, but if that's, at least I know now that I didn't miss something. I was just worried that I was missing something for y'all. If you guys want to watch the IOI presentation, the IOI presentation is gonna be about the 007 game, and they're gonna be showing gameplay, and they're gonna be talking about Hitman and stuff. I'm not watching that tonight. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna call it here. Thank you so much for the hype train coming in here today, Chad. I appreciate it. We can hang out for a minute here and talk about what we just saw. Since we have time, I plan to go until about 9 tonight, and then we'll wrap up. So we're gonna chat for just a minute here, and then we're gonna wrap up. So you're welcome to hang out. Thank you, Calliope, by the way, for 16. Thank you, Big B, for 39. Thank you, Alpha, for the 100 biddies as well, and thank you, Dat Baby. So just for those that missed it, let's see if we can find a quick recap of everything that we saw from Summer Games Fest real quick. Best games announced, because I wouldn't be surprised if some of these gaming journalists are, yep, IGN already has a list of everything announced, as I expected. So let me just quickly talk about this now. I think later this week, if I'm not too tired, I might do I might get inspired to do a gaming news segment. Who was the cute girl in that video you clicked on for a second? I don't know, but I can pull up the video again if you want. It was GameSpot. Go to GameSpot's YouTube. Yeah, go to GameSpot's YouTube. All right, yo, thank you, Calico, for 33, man. What the heck? 12 months in advance? Cool, thanks, bye. Yeah, GameSpot. That was where I was clicked on. Yo, Quay, thank you for 44 months, bud. So for those that missed it, here's what we got announced real quick. I'm gonna speed run what we got announced at Summer Games Fest. All right, yo, thank you, Raichi, for the 5-pack. Lies of P Overture is available today, which is a new DLC. Dying Light, the Beast release date set for August. Wu-Tang Rise of the Deceiver announced, and it's like a Wu-Tang roguelike. It looks sick. Onimusha, The Way of the Sword, gets a new trailer. Game of Thrones is getting some sort of RTS game, if you like Game of Thrones and RTS strategy games. Thank you so much, Raichi. That was very generous of you. Thank you so much, Raichi. Arc Raiders is got another trailer, the extraction shooter game. Hitman World of Assassin is getting a special contract that is Dragon. I was gonna say James Bond themed. I still have something in my eye. Scott Pilgrim is getting a co-op beat 'em up brawler game. Mortal Shell 2. Square Enix revealed a game called Killer Inn, a team-based social Clue game. It's like Clue, but team-based detective weirdness. Death Stranding 2 got some announcements and more trailers. Wildgate, a space shooter from the former Blizzard devs. I don't know, looks like Overwatch, but not. Stranger Than Heaven is like a Yakuza looking game, but it's not Yakuza. Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree is a Hades-like action game from Bandai Namco that has a fake Sidon Fishman. Sonic Racing Crossworlds got announced for September with crossovers from Persona, Minecraft, Yakuza, and more. Mundfish announced Atomic Heart 2, which is pretty cool if you played the first. Thank you, chat, for the hype train. I appreciate y'all. Salutes and thank you for the support coming in here today. Some kind of body horror game called ILL. Chronicles Medieval gets a trailer. And Mixtape. Oh, and then we got Resident Evil. The big one was Resident Evil 9. The big one was Resident Evil 9. And then there was that Marvel game, but for some reason IGN didn't put it in here. That's why I don't ever go to IGN for gaming news, because they skip stuff, and I swear they skip stuff on purpose because they have ins with other companies. Like, I'll use IGN for some stuff, but when it comes to everything that was announced post, they always skip stuff, and I swear it's because they're bought off. They're paid off, man. But yeah. So Mina the Hollower got another release date announced. Lego Voyagers, which is like a super cute co-op Lego game, got announced. That looks really adorable. Mafia Old Country got an official story trailer if you're into Mafia vibes. Code Vein 2 got announced, which if you're a Code Vein fan. Yeah, so a lot of stuff, man. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny got announced, which had like a quick glimpse of SpongeBob fighting stuff like in a Hades game. Marvel Comic Invasion, which looks amazing. The End of Abyss, some kind of sci-fi RPG game. Yeah, we got a good amount of stuff, man. It was a good Summer Games Fest. I would say that about 70% of Summer Games Fest announcements weren't for me, but that's a really good ratio. That means 30% of the games that were announced were like pretty decent looking. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. I will confidently say that, listen, man, you're lucky if you come out of a game fest with one game that looks interesting, because you should never expect anything. So to be able to come out of it with like 25-30% of the things talked about like looked pretty interesting. Will I play 25% of them? Absolutely not. But like it's still cool to have like some levels of interest, right? Like it's cool to have some stuff that was like, you know, in that interest level for me. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, there was a Lego Mario Party game that was announced. That looks interesting. Yeah, 2 of them are coming to Switch. So yeah, there you guys go. That was pretty much all the Summer Games Fest stuff. There's not a list for the Day of the Dev announcements, but a lot of it was stuff we saw during Summer Games Fest. And again, we might cover some of that stuff next week during maybe like a little gaming news segment if I can pull something together. Yeah, but it was a good show. Right? Thank you, Banana Universe, for the gifted to Dark Pulse. Good to see you, bud. All right, fam. We're gonna wrap it up a little bit on the earlier side. You know, not too early here. And I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I'm tired tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. So we raided yesterday, so we're gonna fade today. And I'll be back tomorrow morning for a 12+ hour variety-a-thon, focusing on Switch 2 games. We're probably going to be checking out Cyberpunk and Rune Factory for sure. We're going to try to splash in some Fantasy Life, some Mario Kart, and maybe one other new game from the eShop. I might check out either Survival Kids or Fast Fusion or Might try to cherry pick something from the eShop just to check out so we could showcase at least a third game. We'll see how we feel, right? We'll see how we feel about what we end up playing here. I'm gonna be flying by the seat of my pants most likely, just because I won't be staying up too late here to think too hard about it tonight. So it should be fun though. It should be fun though. Come on by tomorrow. And if you don't know, tomorrow at noon is the Wholesome Games Fest. Wholesome Games tomorrow at noon. So we're gonna wake up, we're gonna start the stream hopefully on time, and we're gonna play Rune Factory for the first 2 to 3 hours. And then whatever time we have left will likely be Mario Kart and Fantasy Life. Sound good? That's the plan for tomorrow morning. Come on by. Wholesome Games starts at 12 my time, 4 hours after my stream goes live. Wholesome Games. And then from there, we got a couple game shows to watch. We'll eat lunch together. Have a great Saturday, all right? Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out, of course. As always, this is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Saturday show, again, 12-hour variety, Summer Game Fest weekend all long. Sunday, we got Xbox, baby. PC gaming show on Sunday. So we got a lot of content ahead of us to watch, to play, and we're going to be doing it and doing it well. But if I don't see y'all this weekend, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Casanova, Jess, yo, big shout out to the Hype Train again. Seriously. Thank you, everyone, for all of the love. Thank you, Banana Universe, for the buzzer beater. Trips 14, Big Fuzz, Ham Labs, thank you for the kind words, dude. HDES Smug 1 and 2 to you too, baby. Saturday morning cartoons. I like that, baby. Wonder Waffle, Keisha, Mike 84, Olive Garden, Alpha. Yo, big shout out to YouTube, man. Thank you guys for sticking around. We had to do 2 separate YouTube streams. We went so hard today, but it was worth it, and y'all supported big time. So thank you for that. Big shout out to all the channel members over on YouTube as well. I've been getting tons of member support over there. It's nice to diversify. Thank you. Cozy, big shout out to the mods. Couldn't do it without you, mod team. And lurkers, we could not and would not be here without the lurkers, fam. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines. Y'all know the spiel, baby. It's mutual. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.